So on that, hello, hi, welcome everyone. It is a Monday, the 17th of November 2025. We are rapidly approaching the end of November, which means that we're rapidly approaching December, which means we're rapidly approaching 2026. I think my tone of voice tells you how I feel about that. We're back with more Lost Odyssey. Sorry we had a late start today, and I am feeling incredibly headachy and groggy. So please don't let my lack of enthusiasm in my tone of voice reflect how I'm really feeling. Look past this exterior husk of numb manliness and look at the inner core of me and how squidgy and full of light and essence it really is. Anyway, we're playing Lost Odyssey. We left here at the mansion. We've got like puzzles to do in here, and we've got to figure out how to progress. I think it's probably going to take a hot minute, so that's why I was like, this will make like a decent short streaming, even though I'm feeling a bit groggy. I have the guide up to my left. Make sure that it responds when I click on the overlay. Hang on. Yeah, here we go. So I've got the guide up on here. We're at the All Sorceress's Mansion. I remember this from last time. We got a couple of the items, or maybe actually just a singular item from outside, the soul medicine. We weren't able to pick up the other two things because they require treasure hunting hint and search glasses, which we don't have. Now we're on the inside. I assume before we left, I already got these two items. I don't remember the order, and when I'm using this guide, I don't, generally speaking, read what it tells me to do. I just kind of look at the map and see like, oh, there's items there. I'll try to figure out how to get to them. But I'll see if... oh, this is going the way I usually go. Yeah, I usually go left first. Let's do that. Let's fucking do that. So I want to head into the room to the left and grab a poem fragment, I guess. Yeah. Let's do that. Yo, Jeds, welcome in. Assalamu alaikum to you too. How you doing, my fellow fruity baby? Oh, that's right. This place is haunted. It went into the mirror. How you doing, Jeds? It's good to see you, bud. One fragment B, there it is. Warmth brings no solace. I can't read any more of this. It's falling apart. Yeah, I've had a headache for a few days now, Jed. It's really pissing me off. I'm trying to drink... I try to drink anyway, but I asked Spec if she could make me something with an electrolyte drink on it. Usually, I take that when I'm feeling sick. It's a bit dirty, but it's just a regular mirror, isn't it? But I swear something went in there just now. It seems like something was broken off from the frame, right here. I think I remember a jewel of some kind fitted in there as decoration. Yeah. So yeah, I'm trying to electrolyte just in case it's just me not drinking enough. Wait, did I get a response and he do nothing then? Weird. Okay, so there's an item here. I can't get that just yet. There's some timey-wimey business that I need to do for that. Alright, here we go.
Let your guard down, eh?
Right, I remember when I first played this as a kid, coming into here was a little bit of a difficulty spike for me. Just because I wasn't prepared for like the different types of enemies in here. They're very different. It's not telling me... I'm missing a readout here, aren't I? I've got items that they drop. I don't have a readout for their typing, I think. Did I take that off accidentally? Think about. I guess I could take this off and put it on. HP and status, types and elements of any. The Hawkeye thingy. Do I not have Hawkeye on? Yeah, there it is. Huh, weird. I must have took that off accidentally. I should put that back on someone. Alright, so they're all magic types, sorry. Surprise, surprise. What do I have? Magicula 3. That'll do. That'll do nicely. What have you got? Magicula 1. Probably better than nothing. Ooh, that occasionally causes terror. I feel like status ailments in Lost Odyssey is something that, like, as with a lot of other JRPGs, you're very much subject to them. But I don't feel like I often afflicted them on any enemies, or definitely not to bosses and shit. Maybe I should give it more of a whirl. For some reason, I've managed to avoid headaches for a while now, but I usually get them frequently. I remember you saying something to the effect. Do you know if you're doing anything different recently? But I'm glad to hear it, though. Anything else I could do? What is this one? Yeah, you know what? Let's try that then, since it's got magic color on it as well. Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe Jansen had it? No, that wouldn't make any sense. There were Cook, Ming, and Mac. This is the first time I've had so many party members, one person has to be benched. Okay, what do I want to do? They don't have any elemental type, do they? No. Try generic fire for the minute. She's the one who has composite magic, which is cool, which means that she can, like, affect them all. But these take a while to go off. Does it tell you how long it takes? Yeah, it does. The bottom of this box that I'm flipping through tells you at the bottom there, 2A, which means on the second turn, apart from this one, which is the first turn. Sally heals and casts regeneration on a party member. That's pretty neat. Let's just try some good old fire first. Our boy's got spirit magic. I wonder if that's good. Mayhap. God, between the two of them, they can't take one of them out. There we go, okay. Spread that out. Stone! I knew there was something in here that they did that was, like, really annoying. So stone is, like, basically, like, you know, traditional JRPG petrification. In this game, unless there's some exception here, I think they put it on you and it takes a turn or two. I don't remember how long it takes, actually, but it's not immediate. Get rid of you. You go for the back. You go for the back. I probably shouldn't, but I'm also trying to, like, maintain not using too much MP. Cool. Uh-oh. Oh shit, that's not good. Huh. Shine is everyone, I think. And what ailment is that? Okay, so there's shine and petrification going in here. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's probably like blind. I taught myself to breathe through my nose at night because that's where 99% of my headaches appear. And it really helped. Huh. So, wow. So, for you, it's maybe a case of just getting enough oxygen in you? No, I assume breathing through your mouth would also do that, right? I don't know, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. How am I supposed to take him? Okay. Do I have something that will resolve the current predicament I'm in? Oh, there's shine. Inflict small light damage and blind on all enemies. That's what it is. How do I unblind? Seemingly I don't have that. I wonder if healing the enemy... Can I heal the enemy? I cannot. I thought I could. Okay, then let's just go with Flare on this chap. Does she have something that will heal us? No, she's just got what they have. Composite, maybe? I don't have any eye drops, no. No, I've got poison, seal, and paralysis. All I've got. Might find something in this place, you know. I could also head back and get items that might cure it. Eye drops, yeah. items go first. Yep. Bruh. Alright, how are we gonna deal with this thing? Time is completely petrified. Cool. I'm guessing maybe physical stuff. How do I cure petrification? I keep looking here like there's gonna be a new thing for me. There isn't. I guess I need to go and get some more items. I really thought I had everything that I needed going into this place. Okay, there's a cure-all. I don't think I've got anything that solves that. Oh, this is rough. Okay, physically attack that thing. You do some eye drops and Seth. Can one of you buff Seth? No, that's fine. Oh, she can cause those things. Oh, that's interesting. Can I storm that thing? And you, good sir, good. Where is it? Aura. Okay, why am I doing no damage to this thing? Fuck.
Let's go.
Yo, Jordy, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? It's definitely an issue, isn't it? I think it was drying out my mouth and sinuses before. Ah, leading to dehydration. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. That sucks, though. But I'm glad it's getting better. Pokemon tears work? You mean Misty's tears or just Pokemon in general? Alright, okay. Whatever, unpetrified ash. Oh. Enjoy my day off, baby. Hey, is it like a bank holiday? I don't remember what... How did I do any damage to this guy before? Did I try stoning him? I don't remember if I tried stoning him. Defend. You defend. Let me just see what happens. Right. Right, she is re-blinded. I'm not going to get very far in this if I can't hit stuff. How did I do, like, the tiny bit of damage that I did before? Who did that? Wait, Mac did that. Mac did the little bit of damage beforehand. He's the only other kid, the only other person that did damage with spirit magic. Hang on. Hang the fuck. Like, what did I do with him that did it? Alright, time to gamble.
Okay.
Don't you dare blind us. You son of a bitch. Alright, Mac, you got this, buddy. Get in there. Oh my god, that worked. Well, do it again. When all else fails, remember, you can always gamble.
I wish I was stronger.
I have no idea why that worked, by the way. I need to head the fuck out of here and and buy some stuff. Good lesson, yeah, that's what we all learned. Well, I'm glad you got a holiday, Jordy. The best ones are definitely the self-given ones for sure. Only Macs I know are Big Macs and Mac Chickens. Do they also help with enemies that are otherwise untouchable? I guess this is the nearest village. Yeah, you know what? I'll be honest with you, Ryan. I do feel worse about letting him gamble as opposed to like, you know, just risking his life. There must be someone who sells some shit around here, right? Do you sell stuff? Where have you been all this time? Oh, okay. No, it's just a judgmental prick. I want to say there was a fella over here. Okay, it's probably at the inn. Which one of y'all sell stuff? Do you sell stuff? Feel free to stay, yours. Free to stay. I mean, that looks like it costs 150G to stay. I don't know what you think free means. The orange. Okay, there's a symbol up there. Purple, 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 purple. That's a thing. Hello. Okay, yeah, fantastic. Right. Oh, he sells things. He sells things. He's got a black pole, quarter staff. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Jesus. Can't remember the last time I went to McDonald's. Can't remember the last time we went to McDonald's. Did we go to McDonald's when we went to London?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I did.
You did, yeah. I wasn't in the mood for it. Eye drops are fairly cheap. How much money do I have? 17k. Alright, because I need some of this stuff. 7. One of these. 2 of these. 1 of these. 1 of these. 1 of these. I know I already have one of these, but it's a good one. Immune to dizzy. Enables use of spirit magic. Fantastic. More people can do some gambling. I assume gambling is level 1 spirit magic. I don't actually know at the top of my head. Might be more than that. Chances are I wasn't even in this decade. Does McDonald's not have a great reputation in France? Do you have any unique things in the menu over there? I'm going to take some eye drops. Do you think taking 100 eye drops is excessive? I can't carry more than 100. I'm not carrying 100. I'm going to carry 45. Brave fruit. Terror. I would love not to have terror. There we go. I would love to not be sealed. Petrify. First I was afraid. I was petrified. I have no money left. That looks good. I maybe shouldn't have bought 46 eye drops in hindsight. Now that I think about it, maybe 46 is a bit excessive. But listen, I don't want to go anywhere with dry eyes. Alright, I'm off. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Drop a little save in here. Get it off. Do you do fast food, Jess? Mac escargot sounds really difficult to say, but it would be very funny to see a mock-up of that. Not really pizza every once in a while, maybe once every 3 months or so. Five Guys once or twice a year, and that's it. How about you? I didn't even know Five Guys had made their way to our European shores until I went to London. Maybe it's always been a thing or whatever. What's the symbol down there? Oh, okay, it's just one of these. Alright, back to the mansion. Pizza's too powerful to ignore. Pizza is, yeah, is my living force. Just reading that Jed's only does it once every 3 months hurts my soul. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Also, we should probably set our skills then, right? Alright, Jesus, you haven't even got anything on. Fuck! She needs to learn way more things. Okay, I didn't set this stuff up properly. She needs to learn a bunch of stuff. She's already trying to learn mental stability. Okay, well. Guard heal. Yeah, guard heal is important. Alright, fine. One of y'all, though, needs to have the status thing. He does have a status thing. Why wasn't it showing up? And he's linked with Mac right now for counter, but I think he should go straight to level 3 magic now that I know how important it is. Potentially very important here. Same with her, actually. Everyone needs to learn spirit magic. Everyone needs to learn how to gamble while we're in here. If that's the case, then, and I haven't got Ming learning anything off of Cook directly, I'll put Jansen in. He's a little bit further behind. Not by much. Let's finish everyone's equipment. That should be good. He does not need Hawkeye. That would give him Spirit Magic immediately as well. Counter, that's another way he could learn Counter. Anti-Dizzy, Anti-Terror, Anti-Seal, Anti-Petrify. Okay, we do have an Anti-Petrify. Do we have an Anti-Blind? Anti-Sleep? Paralysis? Can I put these in order? Oh god, what order did you put it in? You just said yes? Filter. Status ailments. Blind! Oh my god. Huge! Alright, now I just need to get my immortal characters to learn it. So, as time passes and we do more fights, they will start to learn the equipment and the skills attached to them. Jordy, I still think about that pizza, mate. I still think about that pizza that we had. I was just talking about it with, I think it was Zombie this morning, where I was just like, when that pizza arrived and it was in front of me, for those who don't know what we're talking about, when we went to London, we went to a place that served Chicago-style pizza, so like deep dish. When they presented it in front of me, I was thinking two things. One, I was thinking, that doesn't look amazing in terms of like, I don't think it looks like it's going to taste kind of bland. Because it's just a bunch of cheese and like just bread, right, on the outside of it. But it kind of, I don't know how to describe it. It looked like things I've had before, but you know, so I was basing it on that kind of experience. And then the other thing was, it looked really small. Both things, I was completely wrong. It was by far the best pizza that I had there. One of the best pizza I've ever had in my life. It was way too much food. Ooh, can I open this? Ooh. Oh. Is that bad? That seems bad. It is super fucking deceptive, yeah. McDonald's is pretty popular here. It's funny because they really strafed away from codes they used in the US. Here they use green, yellow, and white as their main colors because the red had built a connotation to junk food that was just so strong. Too strong, so they wanted to change it by going green. That's fascinating. Stream starts up, immediately get a phone call that takes 37 minutes with a junior dev. I'm sorry, Deacon. It was clearly a preordained, organized hit. Oh god, there's two of them at the back now. I still don't know the legit way to take care of these enemies. And frankly, I don't care. We're just gonna gamble. What do you got, buddy? He does not have spirit magic, but he does have fire. Yeah, he needs to learn the better. He needs to learn the better stuff. I guess that'll do. Composite magic, all fire, and then you, buddy, my buddy, good buddy, gamble. I should maybe space out the damage on like different enemies. Oh, I did. Huh. I did it without even thinking. That soul absorb is very annoying. Gamble. Holy crap. Yeah, oh, that guy's got terror on him. I guess that's from Seth. In which case, why don't I have him hit that, and then Seth can maybe apply it to that. Continue. Do some more gambling just in case those two can't pull it off. Yeah, it seems like getting terror off is a consistent thing. Now, if I only knew what terror did. Like, I don't actually know what terror does.
Dark power of death.
I was expecting a bit more damage than that. Prism is random element. Or like elementless element. And now he's got fear. Okay. Gamble. That gamble is really fucking effective.
I wish I was stronger.
Mac is like literally the only character able to take those characters out. And he sat there being like, man, I wish I was stronger. Yeah, I guess so. It reminds me of how dulled and muted the restaurants here are nowadays. And now I have to start lunch. The stream is just not happening, it seems. I'm sorry, Deacon. Yeah, we'll catch you after lunch, bud. Have a good lunch. Remember going to Burger King around June this year. Checked the menu, bailed out. I went to my usual yearly Five Guys instead. Damn, what do you usually do at Five Guys? I love a Whopper, me. I'm trying to think what I usually get from Burger King when I have the option. Usually chicken related stuff, I guess. Right? Royal chicken, crispy royal something something, yeah. It's more like a sandwich. Like it's a longer burger. Can I call it a longer burger? Is that okay?
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Alright. Oh, what do you know where my phone is? Oh, here it is. Right. I'm just thinking if there's any other way I could speed this up. There is one other thing I could try, mayhap. I'll see if I can put her on, like, just offensively attacking the other one in the line and see what happens. But I should really get someone to learn spirit magic so they can also gamble. And maybe I should focus on taking out one at a time. I usually like to spread the damage if I'm going to do an AoE thing, but since they have this, yeah, soul absorb, kind of negates a lot of the damage I do. Royal crispy chicken, sorry, royal chicken crispy royale something something is good. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. What I order at Five Guys could basically feed a family of 4. Well, listen, Jesse, if you only go once a year, I think you're entitled to a family's worth of meal. Love the peanut oil fries. Interesting. Spec is saying she likes their plant-based Whooper. Yeah, I guess as far as like plant-based stuff go, it's pretty hit and miss, isn't it? Mostly miss. Continue on him. Gamba on that. Five Guy gives you free unlimited peanuts? You can go to the condiment section and scoop up some actual peanuts. That's actually genius. But I wouldn't want to get full up on peanuts. No, he's scared. He's terrored. I guess I should learn anti-terror as well, just in case. But I don't know what terror does. Does not seem to be stopping me. And I guess. Yo, how did Kang do damage? Maybe from his sword? I could have sworn I've tried a physical attack before. Maybe I'm misremembering. Hey, look at that. We've learned a bunch of spirit magic. Good shit. Ooh, is that an item? What's this, some kind of gem? Hey, wouldn't that be part of the weird mirror? Oh, cool. Okay. Right. Let's set all this malarkey up, shall we? I'm gonna set spirit magic. Instead of steel for Kime. But I do always like having steel. But I feel like in this area this will come in handy. She will keep that though. I'll get rid of power hit for now. Spirit magic. She now has guard heal and spirit magic. Fantastic. That's really useful. Since she already has that, she can now learn something from someone else. Let's go with... Allows the user to transfer absorbed HP or MP to a party member in the back row. Interesting. I don't think she needs Black Magic 3, does she? No, she doesn't. She's got nothing to learn from him. Well... Okay. Go back to cook. Like, not urgently, I mean. She still has lots to learn from him. But from cook, I want to learn, yeah, these things. Mental stability, angel heart. Casting support, I would like other people to learn to do for Ming. Although, I guess she could use concentrate as well. So she could self-do it. I'll stick with mental stability first. It's just really useful to have. It basically makes it so that when you get hit while you're charging a magic attack, it reduces the delay that it can cause. Like the interruption. Where else? Enhancement, I need to change. So she's learnt guard heal. So she's further behind in development because she was a new character, essentially. So there's a lot of like basic shit that I want her to learn, but I'm just trying to prioritize what might be important here. Oh, I didn't know I had a composite magic thing here, huh? I should maybe give that to one of the other magic users that don't already have composite magic. That would help out a lot. Spirit magic. Yeah, spirit magic would be great. Although she has level 3 now. It's good. Don't know which ones to prioritize. I'm gonna go with occasionally decreased magic. Expensive shit. He's got level 1. Level 1. Do you have magic killer? There we go. Actually gonna remove that and put it on her. There we go. For now. Anti-petrify, anti-blind. Okay. This is good. I want it. Oh, wait, what's Cook got? What's Cook got? Ah, black and white magic, yeah. So can she not use black and white magic without that? Or is it limited to like level 1 for her? Hang on, take this off. Oh, I give it so that she could use black magic. She's actually adept white mage, but she doesn't have black magic. But her magic, generally speaking, is really powerful. So giving her black magic is actually kind of dope. Also tempted to give her spirit magic then. Composite would be kind of sick. I'll stick with the black. For nowsies. Alright, there we go. Oh, yeah, well, Alessa, welcome in. You can go to the command. Yeah, combined with chips, it gets very peanutty. That's so much peanut. Good stuff in evenings, everyone. Good evening to you too, Alessa. How you doing? Full and sick of peanuts, I am. I got no room left for peanuts at the end, so I never bother grabbing them. Hope you're all doing well. I am doing alright. I'm a bit of a slow start today and a headachy lesson, but otherwise doing okay. Hope you good too. We got the item that we needed from here. I assume we can't interact with this just yet. No. And I assume there's just like a random encounter behind this door. Ah, yeah.
No one gets in my way.
I wish I could call my day productive, but my day was basically waking up stupid early because Naga was being very, very needy. And then Spec had to get up early, so I tried to... what's the word? I knew Naga was just being like, he gets in these moods where he thinks he wants to do something, then he gets frustrated. He's tired, he doesn't know it, but he's like a child. And I just need to cradle him, like around my area, like where I'm in bed and stuff, and just hold him in my arms for a bit. And he goes into my arms, and he's like, okay, we're gonna play any second now. And he'll do a few little circles, and then he'll just fall asleep. I'm like, there, I knew you were tired. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe this is a good chance to use the thing, her skill. Casting support. Ming, and then we set Ming to do composite magic. Fiery all. And you, my good buddy, good pal, you keep gambling. Whoa, Kime. Okay, so casting support sacrifices their turn completely, but in exchange, you speed up the casting time of someone else. So what would have otherwise took an entire other turn to cast means that she'll cast at the end of this turn. Still don't know what fear does. I feel like I should look this up.
Dark power of death.
Yeah, me too, Alessa. Brr. Sounds like me after the gym. Or do you come back feeling like you're full of energy and you want to do stuff, and as soon as you hit the couch, you're like, nah, you know what? Wow, that was a bad gamble. Can I say that? I'll have to say that about the kid. I don't think she did any damage to the back row, did she? Oh, I did give her spirit magic. So now she can gamble. Every day we're gambling. So much gambling. They sound like me right now in the like the I knew it sounded familiar. Right, I wonder if I can go to the room on to the right just yet. I don't think I can.
Guess we have no choice.
God, there's so many. These take so long to do. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, hit him, hit him. Why don't we try like a double prism and see what happens? Gonna get... yeah, you know what? Gonna get Mac to punch as well. Damn guy. I'm gonna get the sound effect of these guys. Does anyone know what fucking terror does? Wop 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 wop. It sounds like we're slapping like a sea creature. Talk about sea creatures. Zoltraz, welcome in. How you doing, bud? There's definitely something about them. I'm with you, Alessa. Alright, so I want these two characters to defend and hopefully get some MP back. Oh, I guess only my immortal character will. Alright, so my characters can do some damage, it just takes forever. Time to gamble on that one. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what's causing that damage to occur sometimes. I thought it was because Time and the kid had Spirit Killer on the weapon, but I'm pretty sure Seth also has it. Unless I'm mistaken. Magic Killer, there it is. Oh wait, is it Spirit Killer that I need? I thought it was magic. Wait. Why can't I identify what this thing is? Oh, I guess I didn't re-equip anyone with the thing about. Ah, fuck it, I'll do it next time. Yeah, it must be that. Physical attacks only work if they've got
Like taking candy from a baby.
the right killer angle. I was gonna call it killer app. Yeah, we've got some anti-petrify stuff going on. Fantastic. Alright, so then for skills, I'm gonna have to change some of these for the time being. Oh, we've already got anti-blind here as well. Good. Anti-petrify and anti-blind should cover most things here. Go back to learning. What does taunt do? Taunted enemies will direct attacks against user. That could be pretty handy for Kaim to have. He's a bit tankier than the rest of them. Randomly forms a counter attack against the enemy's regular attack. I want that too. Okay, set. Have a look. Anti-blind. And what was GC when defending? Yeah, I'll take that off for now. Did she not finish learning the other one? Oh, maybe she hasn't got it yet. Oh man, my brain can't keep up with all the little things that I need to do. Status. He's got status analysis. Reveals the HP and status of enemies. Says right there. Let me filter this. Nope, not that one. Factual, maybe that's what I'm banging on about. Maybe that's what I'm banging on about. That's the one I need. Fuck me. She needs to learn some of this shit. Fine. Factual analysis. Okay. Don't need that anymore, but you might. Yes. And you... yeah, you... yeah, yeah, you need that. I need to learn faster. I need you to learn faster. I need you to be better. Ooh, counter. Oh, that's the same thing. That's the same... okay, so then he could... hang on. Hang about. We could set a different link. We could do the taunt. Fantastic, alright. There's so much menu management in this game when it comes to skills. You don't have to, obviously, but optimally you want to change it every time you've learned something new, because otherwise you just, you know, missing potential learning of new abilities. I just wish there was like a smoother way that you could do it. I wish there was a way that maybe you could just automate it to be like, hey, once you've learned this, learn this next, then learn this next, you know? Because this kind of menu system, it works, but it is very cumbersome when it starts getting full. You know what I mean? It won't open, it must be looked from the inside. Yo, what's up, Panda?
Let's take him now.
I'm sorry, Panda. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is about Monday streams, but they force me 1080. If the pattern works out tomorrow when I'm streaming with Haley, that should be in all the P's that you could ever ask for. Spirit magic. Gamba. Gamba. Whoop, 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 whoop. Damn, Kaim. Surprises me every time Kaim just kills a motherfucker. It's like, damn, Kaim. He only does it when you get the perfect as well, because it does that much extra bonus damage, I guess. You know, I did consider it for a moment, Panda, yeah. But I feel like that's not a wise thing to do. I can't let it affect my schedule, you know? I gotta do what I gotta do. And if I start adapting to 1080p issues, who's to say that the 1080p issues might not move to another day? And then what do I do? Wait, is it just the one? Sorry, pal. I love it when Max finishes someone off and he says, sorry, pal. I have not. It's on the list though, Panda. I mentioned I had a list of, hang on. I did read it very quickly, so I understand if you didn't catch it. Hang on. Here's my list. I don't know if you can quite get that from the top there, but... Of additional games I would like to add to the Pixel Overlay list. Very quickly again, Kingdom Hearts, Mass Effect, Dragon Age, Cyberpunk, Jade Cocoon, Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, Astrobot, Spider-Man, Batman, 13 Sentinel, Shadow of the Colossus, The Last Guardian, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Neo, Nier, Zone of the Enders, Digimon, Infamous, Folklore, Orphan Sign of Sorcery, Final Fantasy 7, Little Nightmares, Fire Emblem. Is Zombie going to be a feature? I hope not. Right back in here. Though at some point maybe I should make a pixel art zombie version for him to use. I was thinking Kodama. Kodama would go hard. Absolutely, Alessa. I am behind on the commission work for fucking sure, but I'm hoping that this pixel art rampage that I've been going on these past days eventually leads into people being like, oh, hey, that looks good enough that I want my own. Looks like the gem was part of this mirror. Let's try putting it back. But yeah, I think after... the only big project I want to finish before taking on commission work right now, Alessa, is just finishing the Pokemon... What are they called? Pokeblocks that we did in like February. Because like, listen,
Look,
I can't...
We made it
We,
for
yeah.
the 700
We...
people.
For
Then
yes.
suddenly it turned out you didn't have 700.
What?
So,
Oh, is that what the plan was to do when we hit 700? Arbitrary number? I don't remember having that conversation, but I like the way you think. I was going to say the Pokeblock thing. I was thinking, oh man, we'll come up to my affiliate anniversary in February. It's like, what did we do last year? I was like, the Pokeblocks. So I was like, shit, we did Pokeblocks. We can't let February roll around and for my last thing that we did for affiliate anniversary not to be done.
I mean, we can unpack it then. Reveal.
No, it's got to be finished by then. Time is a finicky thing. Oh, Christ. Yeah, I'm kind of similar. Yeah, then Alessa, at any point, if you want to type things in a DM with me, just so that we can look back at it later on as well, feel free. Like, don't feel any pressure about... I'd say this with anyone. Anyone who's interested in commission work or wants me to do anything or whatever, just sharing ideas or talking about it isn't... you haven't signed a contract with me. We can spitball ideas and get excited about potential stuff. You are not then obligated to carry that forward and go ahead with it if you change your mind. This mirror looks kind of different than from before somehow. You're right, I feel magic power beyond the mirror. It's as if there's another world inside of it. The other side of the mirror. Hey, should we try going in? Sounds exciting. And just like that. Oh, this place looks lovely. Well, this is nicer than I expected. It looks like the same room as before, but it almost seems like someone was living here until just a moment ago. It's as if the clock's been turned back for this room alone. I wonder if this is some kind of past world created within the mind of the sorceress. Which means that we stumbled into it when we went through the mirror. What is it? The mirror. The light from the mirror is gone. Gah! Are you serious? So that means we can't go back? Now what are we gonna do? Calm down, you guys. Especially you, Jansen. The sorceress showed up at the village every once in a while, doesn't she? So there must be a way back to the regular world. Surely, we can find it somewhere in this mansion. The past within the mirror. Okay. So this is the same thing that was here before. And it was like against something here. And this totally looks like a fucking Scooby-Doo wall, if you know what I mean. Like this totally looks like I can manipulate it somehow. Just don't know what button it might be in this game. Oh, grab. I can push. Sure. Yeah. Let's go with this. I guess. I assume there's probably nothing down here I can do. There it is again. It went into the mirror. Maybe it's trying to guide us somewhere. Yeah. Are these doors reopenable? No. Okay. I was just about to say, I wonder if there's any random encounters in here.
Looks like we have to fight.
Answer is yes. Ooh, different enemies. Yo, is that a fucking book? Soul armor. Magic type. They're all magic types. Okay. Ageless one, it's called. I think enemy books, any kind of inanimate object that's been turned into like an enemy, like a mimic or a chest or whatever, I think are really fucking cool. This has magic killer. Okay, so I think the problem before was the enemy that I got confused about, it was probably a spirit type. And so magic doesn't count. I think every now and then I get spirit and magic a bit mixed up in this game. Alright, let's see how this goes. Any of these in the back row? None of them in the back row. Then I'm going to do some casting support with Ming. Have Ming do some composite magic. Our kid, should we stop him? I mean, he's a bit low on MP right now. I don't know if we should maybe save his gambling for later. Does he have? He's got magic color on him, which is what we want, question mark? Yes. Let's go. Interesting. Interesting. Starting to see an issue with those. You don't suppose their connection with the book makes them immune to physical attacks, do you? Nah, that'd be silly. Fuck, I'm starting to think that's what's going on here. I think the suits of armor and the books are in on it together. This should help. Alright, so I don't do any damage to the armor, seemingly. But the books... Fuck up some books. Yeah, okay. Duly noted.
Dark power of death.
So I'm burning through my resources right now with my MP and HP. The HP, obviously, I can heal myself up using MP, but my MP in general, right? So a couple of tips for people who want to do this. If you're next to a save point, if you save and quit and reload, you'll have full HP and MP. That's the quickest way and most efficient way. If you don't have that and you're willing to grind it out, there's abilities that give you MP back, like guard heal. And if you have that on the right character, say like Ming there, who can guard heal constantly, if you leave like one enemy alive. I remember doing something similar in Metaphor as well, to grind out the dungeons. It's very grindy feeling, but it's totally worth it. Right, we just learned something. We learned Taunt. I don't think I have space to set Taunt just yet, so I'll keep just learning things. Oh, he has level 4 magic now. Oh. Is there anything from Cook I should learn? Not really, not for Kaim. I will eventually learn everything, but you know, there's priorities. Ooh, I could put counter on her actually. Yeah. Black magic, mental stability, which I'll stick on her now. And then that's a linked skill. Yeah, it's a linked skill. Go back into Mac. I'm thinking spirit magic or anything else from Cook that I might need. She does now have white magic 4, which I think is higher than what Ming has. Does it? Let's do as much as we can from Mac while we have him. There we go. Good. Then I should probably heal. Does Jensen have any healing? I'll steal his MP. He doesn't need it right now. Ah, we're on the other side. Another corridor? Sheesh. It's me getting all worked over nothing. We've probably gone to the other side. The windows and the doors are all on the opposite side from before. It's all been well maintained. The mansion couldn't be very old in this world. Alright, we're on the other side. Doesn't seem like we can interact with any of these doors in the more pristine mansion setting. Oh, items. Window bomb. Mana capsule. I assume I don't have any skill slot things, right? I do not, which is yeah. I don't think there's going to be anything else in here of interest. Oh, can I open this door from behind or not? We used to never lock this. Huh. There. Oh, we just unlocked it? Cool. Oh, look, everything's fixed up in here. That actually looks really nice. Huh. Interact with this? Oh, I can go upstairs now. Ooh, hello. Huh? Is this supposed to be a clock? It just has strange symbols all over it, and no numbers at all. I think we can move the clock hand. Oh boy, here we go. What do you want to point the hand at? Oh mate, I don't know. A ball? Shit. Oh, weird. Okay. Let's leave that until later. Doesn't seem to be locked. Yeah. Are you fucking with me? Aye, it's pot time. Fine, just for you. Just for you, Ryan. I'll stick it on pot time. Pot time. You son of a bitch, Ryan. You son of a bitch. Look, the door. Weird. There must have been some kind of mechanism. What did we just get? Oh my god. Yo, Cryptid, welcome in. Come here, Spec.
Thank you. Hello.
Did you see that shit, by the way?
I did.
Yo, Cryptid, is it time to do some, Ooh, level 3 spirit magic. Gotta give that to. Give it to him for now, I guess. Is it time for Dynamax Adventures, buddy? Well, fuck, I'm already here now. I might as well go through these fucking doors. Oh, these are fancy. Their civilian clothes are so interesting. I'm a Dynamax your eyebrows, man. That's a weird threat. Yo, we got a wheat plate. What the fuck that means? Why do these curtains have like a tie on them? I don't think I've ever seen that before. They're all dressed up and ready to go out. That bed is really low. Paint the town red. I don't get it. Cause they're red, right? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, look at that little chair over there. That's fancy. Handsome curtains, nice. Yeah. It's been pulled apart. Can I chill in here for a bit? Do I have a memory? We do have a memory in here. Ah, yes, that one time that you... See the size of that fucking comb. Holy shit. I think that's it. Really check the guide. 2 seconds, let me have a look. Yeah, I think there was just 1 item per thing in the room. Okay. And then what? Ooh. Ooh. Kaim didn't like that. We're not going back there. Are we good now? Can I go back through this? No? Okay. I didn't want to go back through this anyway. So all the things that I just picked up though. How do I get back into the thingy world? Fuck. Oh, Mac's angry. Yeah, I think I know what we need to do. Oh right, yeah, these guys again. Pick on the books. Casting support on Ming. Ming, burn stuff, please. And my boy Mac, why don't you do some non-elemental damage to all enemies? Fantastic. Fuck your book. Oh no, if it does it on Ming, oh, it's fine. the Burton Kaim from casting magic will be fine. Yo, welcome back, Deacon. How you doing, buddy? How was lunch? Things are going well. We're blowing up some books. The rest of these we can't do much about, so we're just gonna defend. And I'm gonna let my boy here take care of him. So now I'm thinking, since it's not magic based, it's probably not going to do any damage, maybe? No, it counted, huh?
Have I become stronger?
You definitely have, Mac. You definitely have. Kaim has learned the art of countering. Fantastic. And now he will learn... the avoidance of terror. Okay, can't go that way. You got some pickles? Yo, how big are the pickles? That puts us back into the hallway. I can't get back through here though, can I? How's this gonna work? Can't move this again. Okay. Oh, hang on, what if? Hang on, I got it. What if I go through here? That puts me under here, right? Hear me out. Fuck. Carrot-sized pickles? Because they are carrots. I feel like this is a really dumb question as a follow-up as well, but like, how big are the carrots that we're talking? Some cucumber and some peppers and some cauliflower. Damn, Deacon, what do you fucking rob a farm or something? Okay, God, we're running out of MP. Ah, okay. Let's see how efficient it is just to do singular magic stuff. Damn kind. Yeah. Like the way that they shimmy as well to approach Like these, they're the stiffest looking moving plates of armor I've ever seen. They don't seal my mark. Yeah, they're all basically dead. I just need something, like just like a little like magic tiggle move. I don't have anything. It's a pretty advanced magic spell at this point in the game. There's a lot of damage. Sorry, pal. Not gonna do anything. Boom. Very satisfied crumble on them. Alright, so this is what I was talking about before. We've got like one enemy. We can defend with some characters. And with other characters, they'll get their health back. So I think Ming is one of them, right? Yeah. Our immortal characters, basically, will get their HP back and MP back. And you can just kind of spam that. No one's getting the MP back, it's just HP. I have to set that then. Okay. What have I got for you? Anti-blind. Which one would it be? God, so many of these. Parameter, maybe? No. Special. EC when defend. HP when defend. There it is. MP when defend. That's the one I'm looking for. There we go. I've seen bridge pillars less stiff than these guards. They are really wound up tightly. You're totally right. Yeah, so now that she has that, we could do something funky though. Put this on Cook.
Sacred power of healing. Heal us all.
Oh. And there is an ability to transfer like MP and HP around. I don't have it right now, but that's also a possibility. I could also give the thing to equip to one of the non-immortal characters like Cook. If we want to bring their MP back up as well. Yeah, not the most riveting, exciting TV, but it's efficient. Yeah, she's basically got full MP again. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Have you taught them Wing Guardian Leviosa yet? Nope. I don't think we're allowed to drink in this game. Counter and relax. Fantastic. That's definitely going on Ming. Where would I put it? First, let's remove this. Go back to blind. I keep forgetting she's got like no other thing to equip. If she doesn't have level 3 black white magic, then what does she have by default? Hang about. Like, what can you do otherwise? No, wait. How do I I guess she just doesn't have anything then otherwise. That's what it must mean? That's what it must mean. Guard heal. For her, it's more important that she gets relax. Yep. MP. Yeah. We're good. And then Could give guard heal to the kid. Just for a bit. Just for a cheeky bit. Alright, what was my plan again? I run down. Yeah, this big mirror. Look, the mirror. Some kind of strange light is coming out from the top. So this mirror has been the way back to the regular world all this time, and it's just sitting right in the opposite side of the first mirror. Yeah. Let me in. There we go. Now we're back to this fucking dump. Make sure there's any items in here that I might have missed. I see a couple of items, but I think they're the same couple of items we would have got otherwise. No, it's not. I'm talking about my else. I'm hanging, but it's getting hard. It'll get easier as we go along. There's one item. Give me this. Yeah, we got the black pearls. Yeah, unlock that from behind. There's one more item in here. Another poem fragment. Oh, shall we open up these doors? Oh, you can't open up the doors on this side. Oh. Nestled within the sadness. That's all I can read. The rest is too blurred to make out. Oh. Okay. We head back into the other room and hope that the... The fuck was that? Did you hear that?
Not too smart, eh?
Roll. Gotta import these in a hot minute. How do these work again? No, these are still magic type. I thought those spirit type. They're not. I don't fucking know anymore. Hit this thing. You hit this thing. You defend to get MP back. You have so much MP. Just fucking go nuts. I don't know. Maybe like all ground them or something. And you, my buddy, my old pal, do nothing but gamba. He's running out of gamba points though. Makes me very sad. I wonder if fear gives like a chance to them not using a move. No, that can't be right, because that's what paralysis would do. Alright, what we got? Get grounded. You know, I thought that was gonna kill him. They're basically dead. And I'm actually gonna ask her to defend now as well. Then you as well, kid. Get some MP back. All this dude does is like cast fear and blind us every now and then. Not too much that we need to worry about. Might have to move the show further down or away. Alright, that seems like it's enough. So now with cook, we can remove this. Give her something else to hang on to. I guess with her, we give her black magic. There we go. Then we'll give it to Mac. Now Mac can get some gambling points back. Again, there's multiple ways to get your MP HP back. That's maybe less boring than this. Saving and quitting is definitely the easiest one. Would it surprise you that I'm feeling a bit lazy and this just seems easier right now? You can also head back to the village and sleep. But that costs money. You don't want time for that. I think Kime can start hitting it, because Kime sometimes does damage to it. Yeah, let's go with that. Come on, Kime, get stuck in there, buddy. Oh yeah, yeah,
Only the strong survive.
I can't quite see what I've learned, because Naga's in the way. Also, I'm running down here like I'm gonna front wherever was making those noises. Totally not. Alright, what did we learn? Spirit magic, skill link, Mac. Learn everything we need. Is Cook out? Cook is out. We've basically learned everything that we need from Cook as well. So now it's just whatever else. Odd. Unless, hang on. Oh, level 4. We should do that first. First I was afraid. I was petrified. Level 1 composite magic. Ooh, almost learned that. Sure. Almost learned that. Okay, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Everyone's learning. Everyone's improving. I feel like you don't need to keep on top of this stuff as much as I am keeping on top of it. But it does help out, especially when you have the odd difficulty spike in with like incoming bosses and whatnot. We should also get Jansen back in soon, just so we keep his level up to snuff. Also, now I'm thinking maybe we should have moved the clock to the other dials as well. Oh, we can now access this. Fantastic. Celestial plate. I don't know what that is. Alright, so we got like a bunch of plates, I guess. I know where I need to go. I need to head like towards this thing, right? But I just don't know how to open this just yet. Oh. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, they're in front. Yo, they're in the back? Interesting. Let's go with casting support with Ming. Then Ming can do composite magic, all wind. Hopefully by the time that kicks in, we'll have gambled these things to death. Ah!
Dark
Trying to stone my boy. Come to think of it, them being in front with them behind is more dangerous. Though they should take more damage from the Gamba. Alright. Time should be enough to take those out completely. In case he isn't. Get these guys going. All flare maybe? Individual flare. No, let's go with an all flare. And let's just do more Gamba. I wonder if they can stack stone. Like if you stone someone a couple of times, does it speed up the stoning process? I assume it doesn't. Gamba! Ah, gambling.
I wish I was stronger.
It's thought now that their weakness is gambling. How fucked up is that? On an enemy whose weakness is like literally just gambling. That's my weakness too. Yeah, I feel like maybe there's a lot of that going around. Well, this is a garden, alright, but the circular thing on the ground and that fountain, there's something fishy about it, all of it. I bet something's supposed to go in the round holes. Oh. Oh shit. Do you guys remember where... Fuck. Okay, the pot was on the right, right? Can I take this out with you? It won't open, but we could try putting all the plates into the floor and see what happens. I'm trying to fucking do, Anna. Yeah. I've got 2 plates. Shit. I didn't want to commit. Well, we've committed. Fuck, I have not committed. It's very finicky. I'm missing a plate. Oh, I can remove now. So can I not remove this one? Is this one like just set? The pot is set. I can't move the pot. So then, hang on. If I'm supposed to mirror the one in the other world, right? If the pot is north, but in the other world, the pot was east. So I need to like rotate them all a little bit. Which way? This way? That way? Why would that way? Oh, that way. You're totally right. I'm like gesturing to go clockwise, and Spec's like, no, it's anti-clockwise. You're totally right. There's some items in here as well, actually, I would like to get. Oh, also, I need to do this again. Not that. This has been learnt. Okay, I don't know. I'm bored of doing this part. Whatever else you want to do, just fucking do it. See if I give a shit. Skills. We can set a better one of these now. Sorted. And we can... Do you have a better... Does not. I mean, do I really need to have him do black and white magic? He never fucking does it. So maybe I should just give him something a bit more useful. Like... Power hit. Or combo or counter possibly, actually. I just always have it as a backup because you never fucking know. Skill link. It's a skill link. He's still learning. You've learned that from Cook. No, wait, what? Link skill spirit magic. Yeah, you've learnt it, haven't you? Yeah, wow, what the fuck? Must have clicked on someone else. I must have clicked on this. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Let's do this one so then you don't need them anymore. And let's set the spirit magic to be better. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. That's good enough. Since more characters have Gamba now, I could bring Jansen back in once, yeah, once Seth has learned Spirit Magic. Okay. There's something here. Oh, another plate. That's the last plate. Maybe I don't need to head back. Here. You're all fantastic.
Underestimate me.
Oh, yo, there's books and them here? Everybody's here. Alright, hang on. So book is weak to being hit. So let's hit him. Then we need some magic to go. Casting support, Ming, do some composite. And then my buddy, my pal. Does he need a Gamba? He does not need a Gamba. He does not need a Gamba. Gambling is not necessary right now. Let's change this up. What else could it be for him? Counter maybe. Punch this book. When it's time for a dance break. The eye animations kind of look like they're going for it anyway. They look like they're having one of those like really shy, awkward, introverted dances.
Dog power of death.
Brr. Brr. Let's hit that guy. Hit that guy. This guy's got like a tiny bit of HP. Time doesn't give a shit what row you're in.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
What's that exploding above this? Huh. Alright. Seems we didn't do it right. So I'm gonna... How do I remove these? This is so fucking finicky. Alright, so I think the ball was directly up. So I'm gonna put the ball here. Like it was north before, I mean. If everything's been rotated left a little bit, the ball should be here. So then it's just about the other two now. Which I don't remember. So I'll try this combination first. And if this doesn't do anything, I'll switch them. We did it. Ooh. Alright, there's a couple of items here. I will be back. This is kind of hard to read. I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. I wonder why.
Spirit. puzzles back for the...
No one gets in the way.
Oh god, they're all here again. Okay, hit you. And you. Casting support. Composite magic. Fire. You help out with the book first. Sorry, pal. Sorry, pal. I love it. He's such a good kid. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. Huh. Is there anything worthwhile to steal from any of these motherfuckers? I don't know what a sun crystal is. Or a frontier siderite. But it sounds pretty important. I'll check after this, actually. If you can't do any magic, then you just need to sit there. For the time being. Don't worry, I'll bring you back in. Oh, that's right. It's just Kime. Kime is the only one that can do damage to him. For reasons, I guess. No, don't seal the kid. Don't seal the kid. Ah, fuck. Welp. Well, I guess I'm back to stealing. Sorry, pal. Yeah, this is why I don't steal. It just makes me sad. God, is everyone sealed apart from Kime? Kime is the only one who can cast magic. That's sad. that's really sad and not gonna end well for anyone. I don't think she can do any damage, but let's just see what happens. Pray for Kime. Yeah, okay. Don't hit him. You know how long it takes for him to cast anything? Shit, don't seal Kime. Fuck. Everyone is sealed. None of my party can cast magic right now. That's very awkward. Okay, alright. Alright, you win, video game. I see the errors of my way. I'm sorry. Where is status ailment? Anti-seal, there we go. Oh, I can't, like... Okay, fine. It's fine!
Okay.
Oh lord, he coming. Yo, there's the counter, sick. She just can't do any magic anyway, calm down. Right, defend, defend, defend. Magic, fire, fucking... I guess double fire would be better. Double water, why not?
Dark power of death.
I need tissue. No tissues? Nose is actually good. Behind us? Sorry, pal. Okay, we just do normal black magic, please. Oh, you know what? Fine. Composite. No, spirit. Spirit is a quick one. This one.
Sorry, pal, Varad 2R.
That seemed like a needless.
Sorry, pal. I've got to grab the soundbite somehow. Gotta get a crisp sorry, pal, for my future. Did I get the item from this end? I don't even remember now. Oh, there wasn't. I can't without the hint. Man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to save. Have you found the Odyssey? Not yet, buddy. We're getting close though. I can feel it. Any second now.
Okay. That is my foot.
He doesn't know the meaning of the word. Okay, now he refers that. He understands the meaning of the word. He doesn't care. I think Naga found the Lost Odyssey. He might have found something. I don't know if it's going to be the Lost Odyssey. Yeah. I think you should time him out.
Now? Cars.
Okay, move out my way. Move out my way. Hold this. Progress. You clicked on something and something happened? Yeah.
Okay, well, it's something about following some light to
Wait,
the
you already
door
skipped some of the text?
I didn't skip it, I was reading it, I'm telling you what it said.
Did you read it out loud?
No.
Okay, what did it say?
Some kind of solitude, you need to find the door if you infringe upon his solitude, follow some light step.
What the heck? I don't get a single word of that. Where's the old sorceress anyway? Beyond that door, I think. But this stone tablet says we're not allowed to touch it. It says the key is at our feet. Come to think of it, doesn't this design on the floor resemble the giant clock? Maybe the two are related. Yes. And there was a similar pattern on the floor in the other room as well. Let's try looking into this by hook or by crook. We've got to see the old sorceress. Uh-oh. Did it glow like that? Oh. How was Spec? How was Naga? Yeah, they're great. Can you hear them? She deleted your save file. If you go back on the VOD, you'll be able to read the text. I don't want to go back in the VOD, mate. That's way too much effort. Ain't no one got time for that. Go and find the Fortress of Solitude. What's not to get? I'm not reading it again. What is this? Why is it glowing? It's fine. It's fine. Listen, it's fine. It's a video game. We'll figure it out. Alright, we need to go through all these fucking rooms. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, I see the map. Like, I've got the guide up to my side. I refuse to read any of that text. So we're just gonna wing it. Why is it lit? Why are you lit? Why are you lit? Okay. Oh, hang on. No, this is not the same. Oh, I see where I am on the navigator on the top there. Okay. Alright. Now I'm on the right. Okay. Okay, this is a dead end. Does this do it? Wait. This light's got something to do with it. I'm sure of it. Yes, I feel faint magical vibrations in the air too. Alright, so we did something. So what if I go through this one now? No, this is still a dead end. Ooh, okay. Maybe we just need to hit the light on the ground in order or some shit? Wasn't there light here? Didn't I not already touch this one? This is not right. Alright. Kime. Apparently that's not right either. Ooh, hello. What's this? Ah. Aha. Okay. How did I go to that one before? Was it through here? And then down here, maybe? No, it was the one further from this one. Yeah. Down to this one. Sorted. Goddess medicine. Fantastic. That's what we wanted, right? Oh, I want this. Appropriate. Just checking item wise. Those are the only 2 items. The rest is just puzzle. Yeah. Glad there doesn't seem to be enemy encounters here. It'd be a bit of a pain in the ass, wouldn't it? Yeah, this seems fairly easy to brute force anyway. Like, it doesn't seem like you need to pay too much attention. It feels like I just need to hit the different lights in a specific order. Okay, not that one yet. That one we've already done. This one doesn't give me access to touch it though, does it? No, but that is the one that I need. I think that might be the 3rd door. Yeah. And then we just need the last one, assumably. Which is in the first one. Oh, it says in the beginning, I think, which ones you're supposed to light up because it moved. I noticed it from the corner of my eye. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, now we can't read it ever again, Spec. God damn it.
Blame me. You didn't read it.
Good job, Spec. Now we'll never know what it said. We're going to save it because I'm pretty sure the boss fight is coming up. It probably said, it might have said, sorry, pal. God, I love that line so much. Such a good line. Bum, 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 bum. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, okay, right.
Just a moment. The magic energy is strongest here, on the other side of this door. She's here.
I feel it too. Come on.
I guess that was my warning.
I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, son.
What?
So,
The mumbling in this game is like peak mumbling.
what the?
I cranked up the volume a little bit, by the way. Let me know if it's too much.
What kind of magic energy is this?
You mean you don't know? Oh, here it comes!
Oh god, she's the Avatar.
What's she doing? She's attacking herself.
Why is she doing this?
She's crazy, that's why. Hey, if she wants to rest, let her.
No. She'll die if she continues. If she dies, who will break the seal of the Black Cave?
Oh, right, yeah, good point.
Stop her!
Oh, me? How about that?
You heard me!
No, I didn't.
Interesting. Body of thought A, B, C, D. Interesting. And they're all of different elements. Nothing to steal. That's important to check. Alright. Because I've got something that tells me. Yeah. Treasure analysis or something like that. I'll see if physical stuff does anything, but clearly it wants me to use elemental stuff. Though, I think her weapon has wind on it. Yeah. So wind is good against... ground? Is that right? Okay, and then in terms of magic, fire is good against wind. Water is good against... No, not shit! I pressed too many buttons. Has changed elements? What? Oh, fuck. Wait, that's fine. Nope. Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, it still does damage. Thankfully. Envy? Oh. See more that you mate. Where's your blue hair? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, they're fucking wrecking her HP. Holy shit. That's almost done. Why does it say mine on it? Why do all these say mine on them? Weird. Alright, so magic is unreliable. That's what we learned. Kime does a decent amount of damage. I'm going to send her after that one. You go after that one. You... Good miss. Please do... Oh, she's got a better healing now. Fantastic. Please do a little healy. And you do shadow. Moderate, non-elemental. Let's go with normal shadow. Non-elemental damage. And you know what, kid? Do some gambling. Hope for the best. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Hang in there, old lady. Oh, it's every time she screams. Alright. This should do alright? Yeah, not a lot of damage, but it's neutral damage. God, gambling is so good in this game. Alright, Kime, go for that one. You go for that one. Maybe we should start... Because this seems too easy. I've got a feeling this might escalate into another fight, but I don't remember. So I'm going to increase the defenses of my characters, just in case. And let's get another shadow going and another gamble going. That should be enough, and I think she'll be able to survive. Not a lot of damage, is it? Check it out. Gamble. And that kid's done more damage gambling than any of the adults have done. So I'm gonna ask you to defend, and kid, you just gamble. Gambling pays off. Honestly, seemingly it does. Seemingly it does. I don't remember using gambling that much on my last playthrough. It's strangely effective. Specifically the kids, Deacon. She wasn't really old. Her hands weren't really that big.
Sarah! What? This is Sarah?
This is our grandma? Our grandma?
Sarah.
Oh.
Ain't mad at you, boy. Sarah! Sarah, it's me, Kime! Don't you remember?
I couldn't save her. I did.
Sarah!
It's not working. Gongora's trapped her the same way he did me. She's punishing herself because she's convinced she killed Lirum.
She's put up a strong barrier around herself. We need to do much more to save her.
What do I do? How do I save her? Oh, she's getting ugly. Oh. Sarah, no!
God damn it, Jansen.
Grandma! No! Listen, Grandma! You ready? Waves coming just like the morning comes. Things come and go, but soon they'll disappear into the dusk. We all collide together and we fall apart.
What a depressing song.
Yeah. I know what they're going for, and I like the melody, but it seems like maybe the translation, the stuff doesn't line up. Yeah.
Come a day that our light will shine. And sorrow that we knew. There will be a light that reaches us inside. To a new world full of love that sees us through. I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me now. I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me now.
Sarah!
The power of children singing.
It's me, Kime. Wake up.
Kime.
Yes, it's me.
I think she's going to be all right now. I don't sense any pain or fear in her magic energy.
That's good, right? She's back to herself again.
Loved you once. And I still love you.
You remember?
No, my memories are gone. But you, I know you're my husband.
Cam's got a real strong husband face, I get it.
I know what we left behind in this house. A journal I kept.
Yeah, just as a reminder so that, you know, it's been a bit, right? Cook and Mac, when Kai met them, Liram, which is their mother, his daughter, was the one that they both lost. Which during this encounter here, Sarah was talking about, it's all my fault. And you had like depictions of, you know, the kid running through the ghost house, the mansion, and the little, I was going to call it a chariot, the pram. What do they call the pram in the US? Baby cradle with wheels. What do they call them? Look, in the UK we call it a pram. I don't know what y'all call it. But yeah, just a reminder that that's what's going on here. The sad thing... Yo, James, welcome in. Stroller, thank you. Yeah, I knew it was sounded weird and was more about the movement of it. Freezer, thank you, Jeds. I guess that's what we call in France. Yeah, like, it's a reminder that the sad thing is, he's going to be like, yo, these are your grandkids. Liram survived, but unfortunately you can't go and meet her because she's dead now.
I know you were kind.
Self-punish.
The only
She was self-harming. Yeah. How you doing, James? Good to see you, buddy.
I've been waiting for you.
That wasn't in Gongora's plans.
What was it?
Record keeping.
Record keeping, yeah, that's a really good point that she just put out. So Gongora erasing all their memories only works if they don't have a way to get their memory back. And it seemed like Sarah was very adamant of making notes.
Spirit called to her.
I could live here.
The journals she left behind provided a record of her 1,000 years of living.
Nice.
Welcome home, kind.
Cam recovered the memories the hard way, like through stress and
I
trauma
remember how much
and being
I
hit in the
loved
head.
you.
Good old-fashioned way.
Part of me knew that I loved someone with all of my heart.
Deacon, what are you doing to my face?
I had no memory of just who it was. That and the feeling that I'd lost someone precious to me.
That would be Liram.
That would be Liram.
Liram. Our daughter.
Liram is no longer with us.
She was our mother.
God, imagine losing your kid,
Our mother was always singing us that lullaby.
then however many years later, grandkids pop up.
We sang it for you, Grandma.
Yo, Haley, welcome in. How you doing?
I'm
James, having a great time. I love this game. Lost Odyssey is fantastic.
Nice to meet you. Cook? Mac?
Your mother named them after your favorite dishes.
My journal kept me living in the past.
Cookie and mac and
My
cheese.
life is full once again. Because our daughter has given us these beautiful grandchildren. Everything that happens from now on will make new memories to live in my heart.
I like Sarah.
Don't you
She
think that's wonderful?
has more going on than surface level
Surrounded by these
shows.
mementos is what helped me wait for you.
Nice kitchen kick. Oh yeah. What a woman. Mm-mm. Fine.
Fucking he knows. Jansen knows he's a piece of shit sometimes. Sore throat, but I beat Pirate Yakuza. Yo! How was Silent Hill? Assuming you beat it. Nope. Silent Hill, we're going very, very slowly through Silent Hill, Haley. So Mondays are going to be Lost Odyssey for the foreseeable future. Silent Hill every other day that I'm streaming. That's not Metal Gear Solid 5. But it's because I was doing art streams alongside it. So I'm only like 4 hours into Silent Hill. But I'm really enjoying that. as well. Zoltraz, you had a question, buddy. I'm not sure what you were asking about, so I just want to bring it up again. If you want to clarify, and I'll answer it for you. Also, Cryptid, listen, if shit hits the fan and we end up on the kick platform, I want to apologize in advance to everyone if that's what happens. I got nothing. Why is the minimap a bunch of unknowns? Oh my god, Deacon, that is a fantastic reference. You get 10 points. I don't think there's anything else in here that I need, actually. But yeah, James, you mentioned how I am. I'm doing alright. I have a massive headache that I've been cradling. So I started stream very late today because I was sleeping more because the cat was keeping me awake for a very long time. A very long time. Headache, unfortunately, is not going away. I felt like after I had that drink with electrolytes, it was better. But now I'm starting to feel dizzy again. I don't know why. He says something about France and babies. They have France. They now have babies in France, Ultras. What was it recently that we discovered that France also got recently? It was during someone else's stream. I don't remember what it was now. Shoes!
Sarah, we need to get to the
That's what it was.
capital. We'd like you to unseal the Black Cave.
That seal was set to prevent an invasion by Gotza, so that Tosca wouldn't be caught up in a war.
Yeah, but just, you know, your head was screwed on wrong then.
Even with your memory gone, you acted to protect others.
The longer we leave Gongora to his own devices, the more children like ours will come to harm. Help us, Sarah.
I never, like, really read up on Lost Odyssey in terms of, like, the, I don't know if the metagame is the word to use, just in terms of builds and things. I just use characters as I use them. I don't know off the top of my head what the difference is between Sarah and Ming when it comes to utility. My guess would be that Sarah is more white magey proficient and Ming is more black magey proficient. Like, if you couple Sarah and Cook and Ming and Jansen. But I'm not 100% confident with that assessment.
Come.
Yo, Adam, welcome in. They have shoes in France. Yes, recently we have come to the conclusion, thanks to Expedition 33, that they now have access to shoes. Change in air pressure with the weather, I get that quite often. It could be. The weather has been a bit sporadic. It's been colder these days, which is nice. But we've had like the odd day. You know what I think it is, to be honest with you, James? In this particular country, it's very dry. And we're trying to, both me and Spec are trying to compensate by using like a humidifier. And we have a machine that's an air purifier as well, because the air quality isn't fantastic at times either. So it could be like a mixture of all of those things. So we could head straight to the cave, but I'm going to go back to the village first. How you doing, Adam? It's lovely to see you. This is much more child-friendly stream game, though. Just gambling addictions. Yeah, gambling, I feel like it's not as bad as what Silent Hill was doing, right? Silent Hill, the kids were like going after my crotch. It was horrible. I wasn't aware. Jeds, it will eventually get to whatever village in France that you're currently at. Hang in there, buddy. Right, we should be able to speak to someone now to gain like a hint or something. I think it's back in the village. In the inn. But yeah, Haley, I'm not done with Silent Hill so far, just 2 streams in. But I've decided that I'm going to move the art stream to its own slot completely. So the next time I do stream Silent Hill, it will be purely Silent Hill. I don't think I'll get it done in one more stream, but we'll probably not. We'll get close to it, I assume, I hope. Come to think of it, I heard from the kids that this bird hit something shiny near the entrance to your house. Something shiny could be anything, of course, but I figured it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Alright, we got that. And there's another hint. Oh shit, is this a story? Sure, everyone likes the idea of peace, but I'm sick of the same boring routine day after day. I've got to get out this village. Not this again. You know what, I was wondering if we were going to get a story time story during this game, during this playthrough today. Alright. Oh. so long, friend." Even when he is trying to look detached, his true feelings show through. He is timid, cowardly, and gentle. He might try his best to put on a threatening expression, but the smile that comes afterwards is indescribably sweet and almost worshipful. This is why Kaim is always telling him to forget it. This happens when they are perched on bar stools, or earning a day's pay in the quarry, or walking through the marketplace, or standing on the stone-paved roadway. "But why, big brother?" Tobal says with a pout. He always calls Kaim big brother, and though Kaim has never asked for his companionship, he takes every opportunity to follow him around. He is worshipful in this sense. "Please take me with you, big brother Kaim, when you leave this town." He begs like a child, even though he is old enough to have a regular job. "Sailing over the oceans, crossing continents, traveling anywhere you like? My heart starts pounding when I imagine that kind of freedom," he says, his eyes shining like a child's. "I've always wanted to meet a traveler like you, big brother. Take me with you, please. I can't stand this hick town anymore." He would grab Kaim's hand and cling to it like a little boy, and often he would look around at the people on the street or at the crowds in the tavern, openly making boyish faces at them to show Kaim his disgust. "You come from another town, so you know what I'm talking about. The only thing this place has is its history. Sure, it's old, but it's half dead. Look at these people's faces. Not one of them has any spark. All they want is to get through one ordinary day after another without any problems. It's the worst place in the world. If I have to stay cooped up here much longer, I'm going to have moss growing on me." No spark. Kaim doesn't see it that way. People here behave with a refinement and mild manner appropriate to a historic city known as the ancient capital. They simply have no taste for the kind of ambitions that go with high hopes or danger. Having never set foot outside this place where he was born and raised, Tobal knows nothing about other towns. Kaim knows all too much about them. There are those that used to be the left and right banks of the single town, separated only by a river, but which now dash in hatred in intense and ongoing war, towns in the grip of famine, where the residents snatch food from one another, economically flourishing towns rampant with crime driven by greed, towns of rotting houses abandoned by their people in search of wealth and prosperity, while, just over the hill, there sparkle boom towns where the people celebrate their riches all night long. On his endless journey, Kaim has seen towns without number, and he only thinks to himself, but says to Tobal, "This is a good town." Sorry, and he not only thinks to himself, but says to Tobal, "This is a good town." But praise is the last thing Tobal wants to hear about his hometown. "You must be joking," he says. "Not at all," says Kaim. "This really is a good town. I'm telling you, that can't be true. No place is perfect, of course. I'm not talking about perfection. You've only been here 6 months or so. You don't know. I've been stuck in this hick town since the day I was born. You can't know how I feel. I'm bored out of my mind. I'm sick of this place. I can't stand it anymore." "Hey Nin, welcome in." Kaim is not unaware of what Tobal is trying to tell him. Still, but no, Kaim shakes his head and gives Tobal a sour smile. "You know," he says, "there are some people in this world who would give anything to get a taste of what it's like to have enough peaceful days to make you bored. Well, that may be so. I think you were lucky to have been born in a town like this, where the people are so happy. When you sleep in an inn in this town, you don't have to keep your ear cocked all night for threatening sounds in the hallway. Young women can walk the streets at night without a dagger for protection. The children have plenty of plain but nourishing food, and they can play outdoors until the sun goes down. Life on the road teaches you these things, The more towns you see, the more deeply the lesson leaves its mark on you. The kinds of things that Torvald takes for granted are in fact the indispensable keys to happiness. I'm not so sure, big brother. Isn't happiness making your dreams come true? If all you need to do is to go on living in peace and security, what's the point of living at all? Torvald is not just being perverse and arguing for the sake of arguing. Eyes locked on Kaim, he is asking these questions in all seriousness and sincerity. Kaim recognizes that Torvald is absolutely straightforward fella, and that precisely because he had a comfortable, untroubled upbringing, he has come to feel constrained in the town where he was born. The irony of it calls forth a twinge of pain in Kaim's breast. This in turn provokes him to challenge Torvald. So tell me, what is your dream? My dream? That's obvious, isn't it? To get the hell out of this place as soon as possible. And go where? Anywhere but here. And what will you do when you get there? I don't know. What if you end up someplace that's not at all what you're expecting? I said I don't know, didn't I? Stop being so hard on me, big brother. I'm not being hard on you. These are things you have to think about. Well, I've had enough. An outsider like you can't possibly know how I feel. Though he stalks away in anger, Torvald will be back in the morning, as worshipful as ever of his big brother. He has the simple, carefree personality of a child. Torvald has a wife, the young, still girlish Angela, whom he has known since childhood. Angela carries within her the crystallization of their love. Torvald will soon become a father. Torvald's parents, relatives, and friends shower their blessings upon the young couple who will soon be young parents. But Torvald says to Kaim, I don't want this. Glowering, he all but spits the words out as the two sit at the far end of the tavern's bar. Don't want to be a father? Kaim asks, which only increases the bitterness of Torvald's expression. Torvald nods, but as if to negate his answer, he mutters, No, I'm glad enough to have a kid. How could I not be happy about that? But I don't know, I just don't want this. He can't quite put it into words, he says. He cocks his head a few times as if to explain himself, and then he swigs down his liquor. You don't have a family, do you, big brother? No, I don't. What does it feel like to be all alone in the world? Kaim's only answer is a strained smile. Torvald interprets Kaim's expression and silence to suit himself. You're absolutely free, right? Of course you are. No load to bear, no leg irons. You think kids are leg irons? In a word, yes. To tell the truth, Angela is too. And my parents, when they get old, they'll be another burden. Working every day for Angela and the kid, raising the kid, taking care of my old parents, and my life ends. That's what the birth of a child is. It's like a life sentence. You're stuck. Kaim does not nod in agreement with this. Neither does he try to argue against it. Torvald interprets his silence too, as he sees fit. I know what you're thinking, he frowns. Shut up, kid. You don't know what you're talking about. Kaim says nothing. Torvald, uncomfortable, looks away. I'm glad, he says, more to himself than to Kaim. I'm glad to be having a kid with Angela. I'm going to do everything I can for them. It's true, I wouldn't lie to you. You have to believe me, big brother. I really am happy. And I know I'm going to have to work hard. Yeah, I know, says Kaim. I'm happy, but at the same time, I don't want it. It's not that I'm embarrassed about it or anything. It's just that, I don't know. I want to give up this whole business and run away somewhere, far away. So now the truth comes out, Kaim says with a laugh. What do you mean? You just said you want to run away, not travel. This is probably Torvald's true feeling, to which he gives grudging assent. I suppose so. How else can I put it? Kaim almost wishes he had been a little tougher on Tobal. How would Tobal answer if he said, for example, "You know, Tobal, you started talking about traveling with me around the time Angela's belly started to swell"? What would the look on Tobal's face be like if he asked, "If a family is like irons, why did you even propose to Angela?" How would Tobal shift his gaze if he confronted him with, "You know, Tobal, if you want to get out of this town so badly, you don't have to travel with me. Just take off by yourself." But Kaim doesn't have the meanness to ask such questions, nor is he given to meddling in people's private affairs. Instead, he drinks his cup of its last few drops and says only, "Let's get out of here." Even after they have left the tavern, Tobal goes on about the stupidity of living the rest of his life in this town. The broad night sky is clear, the moon is out, and perfectly round. "I'm asking you again, big brother, when you leave this town, just say the word to me. Wouldn't it be better for you too, to have a traveling companion?" Tobal is starting to go in circles again when Kaim interrupts him. "Didn't you want to get out there all by yourself? Traveling with a companion is not exactly a solo trip." "No, well, you see, you're right. I'd just go part way with you. You can let me tag along a little while, and then I'll take off on my own." "You just slow me down." I know that. Traveling is hard, sure, and my life might even be in danger sometimes, I know that. But that's what makes it so thrilling. Risking your life is no game. Look, if I turn out to be a drag on you, you can just leave me behind, that's it. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, look, I'm ready to leave my parents, my wife, and my kids behind. This is never going to end. Kaim nods with a sigh and says, "Alright. You'll take me with you?" Tobal's face lights up. "I've been in this town too long," says Kaim. "It's about time for me to get out there, walking with the wind in my face." "Yeah, that's it. Walk with the wind in your face, life on the road. When do we leave? It's getting pretty late in the year. You don't want to be on the road in the winter, do you? Say, how about after the snow in the pass has melted?" Kaim points to the moon hanging in the night sky. "Huh?" Tobal seems puzzled as he looks up. The night this moon is perfectly round again, after it's waned and waxed. Meaning, exactly 1 month from tonight. Tobal's face starts to move as if he wants to say something. He probably wants to say that's too soon. His face betrays a look of hesitation and confusion that was absent when he was engaged in his usual endless chatter. A month from now. That's the middle of winter, big brother. I know that. Wouldn't it be hard getting through the pass? You don't want to go? No, that's not it. If you don't like it, you don't have to come with me. I'm leaving the night of the next full moon. That's all there is to it. Okay, then, big brother, I'll go. I'm definitely in. The night of the next full moon. Angela would be having her baby right about then. The month slips by. Toward the beginning, Tobal is excited, and whenever they meet, he reminds Kaim, "Don't forget your promise, big brother." After the waning moon has disappeared from the sky, however, he begins to grow more reserved. The vanished moon reappears in the sky, and as it waxes little by little, Tobal stops trailing after Kaim. Sometimes, he goes so far as to slip away through the crowd when he sees Kaim approaching in the marketplace. Kaim notices Tobal's change in attitude. It is something he expected to happen and was even counting on. Hands upon her swollen belly, Angela wears a smile of deep serenity as she shops at the market. Not just Tobal, but everyone who encounters that smile of hers must surely come to realize this. The dreams of the young, to be sure, involve doing what you want to do. But that is not the only kind of dream there is. When people grow up, they see that there is another kind of dream, and that is to wish for the smile of the one you love and who loves you in return, to long for it always and forever. There is another kind of dream that people come to understand when they grow up. The moon is full again. In its perfect roundness, the moon floods the empty stone-paved road with brilliant light. Tobal comes running, out of breath, to the empty room where Kaim has completed his preparations for travel. Tobal is carrying nothing. He has not even changed out of his everyday clothing. "Big brother, I'm so sorry," he pants, gasping for breath. He ducks his head and repeatedly before Kaim in apology. "You changed your mind?" Kaim asks, trying not to smile. "No, not at all. I'm gonna go. I'm planning to go with you, big brother. Only..." Angela went into labor as the sun was going down, he says. They call the town's most skilled and experienced midwife, but Tobal still hasn't heard the baby cry. The birth has taken much longer than it should. Angela is giving it everything she's got. "My mother and father are praying for all they're worth. So at least until the baby's safely born, I want to stay with Angela. She says it calms her down to hold my hand, so, well, I really can't leave her now." Kaim nods to him with full understanding. "So please, big brother, wait just a little longer. As soon as I've seen the baby born, I'll leave home. I swear, I'll definitely go just a little longer." Even as he speaks, his feet are stamping impatiently on the ground with his eagerness to rush back home. "I understand," says Kaim. "I'll wait until the moon is directly overhead in the night sky." "Don't worry, it won't take that long. You'll just have to wait a little longer, just a very short while. No hurry. On the other hand, I want you to promise me one thing." "What's that?" "When the baby is born, I want you to hold it in your arms. Don't come back here until you've held the baby. Understood?" Tobal looks at him with a puzzled expression, but he nods in agreement and says, "Understood. I will do exactly that, big brother. So be sure to wait for me." Tobal charges out of the room with an even greater force than when he came in. The sound of his footsteps running on the stone pavement draws away, and when Kaim is sure he is gone, a smile slowly spreads across his face. Tobal never comes back. As the moon reaches its zenith and it begins to dip towards the west, signs of light appear in the eastern sky. Kaim approaches the mountain pass on the edge of the town. He will be traveling alone. Heading up to the pass, he walks swiftly as to shake off the sound of Tobal's voice remaining in his ears. "Big brother Kaim, I'm sorry. Big brother, I'm sorry." He can imagine the voice all too clearly, and Tobal bowing his head in abject apology. There is no need for him to hear the actual voice. Long after he has left the town, he will continue to see Tobal's worshipful smile in the eye of his mind. Tobal would not have provided much support as a traveling companion, but a journey together would likely have given them both much to laugh about. But never mind, this is just fine, Kaim tells himself, and ups his pace even more. He is not the least bit resentful or angry at Tobal for having broken his promise. Quite the contrary. He would like to bless Tobal for having chosen to stay in his native place and protect his home. All the more so because this is a dream that can never come true for Kaim himself. A frigid wind tears through the pre-dawn pass. If the cries of a newborn baby could ride on that wind to be heard up here, Kaim chuckles at the thought. Will Tobal abandon his dream to leave his hometown? Or will he start looking for another big brother who will help conceal his fear of going on the road alone? Kaim has nowhere to tell. Best to leave it unresolved. Tobal could not take to the road the night his child was born. The hands with which he held his newborn baby were useless for travel preparations. If only for that reason, he took one step towards becoming a grown-up. "Let's go," Kaim mutters to himself as he crosses over the pass. "Look, Angela," he's smiling. The happy smile that Tobal fixes on his baby will be travel companion enough for Kaim until he reaches the next town. Oh, that was also a treasure hint. Fantastic, that's what we came for. Oh god, that Tobal sounds like a real piece of work. Yeah, Dank kid's ruining everyone's travel plans. He just wanted to go to Disneyland. Everyone knows as soon as you have kids, that's it. You can't go anywhere anymore. Deacon hasn't left his house in fucking years. I'm sorry, Deacon. The stories are very good, yeah. Like, even that one, it was enjoyable, but it was nowhere near, in my opinion, like some of the most impactful stories that have been in the game. But it was still enjoyable. And while I might not agree entirely with all of the messaging, what I do find interesting is that because all these stories take place during like Kaim's 1,000 years of being here, right? His attitude and his mannerisms are a little bit different depending on what point you meet him at. It doesn't clearly state when this takes place, but Kaim mentions about him having a lack of meanness towards Tobal, right? Because he had certain thoughts of how he could have challenged his ideals, but he chooses not to because he doesn't want to be mean. He has a lot of patience for him. But in previous stories, Kaim has very little patience for some of the characters that are around him, and he actually comes to the conclusion at the end of it that he learns a bit more about humanity and within its short lifespan what they're capable of, and he grows more attached to them in a sense because of that. So like in my head, I've pieced them together to take place at different points depending on Kaim's personality, and I think that's a pretty neat thing in the way that they've written it. But yeah, the stories are really good. Alright, so we should have a couple of items that we can get here now. Oh, I think I see it on the map there. Something over here. Virus. Fantastic. And there's something else. Take you back to the Northern Cape. Okay. Northern Cape. So there's something here that we're missing, and we actually missed talking to one other person. Oh. Cool. I've always liked the way Kaim moves. So there's someone we need to talk to. Some guy called Dino. Okay. Is this Dino's house? This is Dino's house. Are you Dino? Cheerful Dino. Uh-huh. Once you go through the Black Cave, there is a place on the way to Saman, where the monsters gather in hordes. It's a place with a very highly concentration of magic energy, so you can find all sorts of incredibly potent items there. I saw just one such magical trinket there once. I was too busy running from a monster to pick it up. Who knows? Might still be there. Fantastic, alright. I think that's everything. What are we doing on time? Yeah, I know I started stream very late today. Alright, let's try to do the next area. My goal for today was just to do the mansion, but we got through it quicker than I anticipated. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, how are we doing on HP? What if I should do a little reset here? I do need to level up Jansen. He's a little bit behind now. And I'll do that as soon as Seth learns the spirit magic from Mac. Oh, we're fully healed. We're good. Alright. Yeah, as a reminder of like the story beat, we rescued Sarah, not knowing it was Sarah, but we were trying to go after the sorceress who made this barrier here and closed it with magic. She did that to prevent Tosca, the nearby village, from being pulled into the currently war that's going on. Yeah, okay, so there's gonna be new enemies here too. The map that I'm looking at to try to get the thing, I'm gonna have the same problem that I had with one of the beginning areas where if I show you what it looks like. So I've got this map here. This is the start. This is where we obviously started, right? But if you look at the top right on the navigation, I have to kind of figure out, looking at this aerial view, where the path leads. Like, I can make an assumption that, like, C... Oh, God. I don't know, actually. I assume this little part here... I don't know if I can show you just that little bit here. Yeah, this bit here. Is probably the fork, and you can go left and right. What I'm trying to say is, I'm going to try my best to follow this to try to grab all the items. But it's sometimes very difficult when I'm looking at an aerial view of this compared to the navigation. I wish they superimposed the actual route that you can take from the navigation menu on top of this. But I'm kind of just after the list of items, so it's better than nothing.
Soldiers?
Were they coming to recruit men from the village?
I imagine so. Huh?
Hey, wait a minute. I thought you said the cave critters would leave us alone if we didn't bug them. Liar.
That's what they were supposed to do.
Something's not right here.
I sense something. Something terribly ominous.
I've been there before. Oh shit, I guess now we have another character in our midst. Oh, there's gonna be so much skill learning I have to do. Alright, what do we got? Night Flyers. Fantastic. Who's that in the back? Dark Sorcerer. Ooh. Interesting. What are these? Aerial types and wind. And the thing at the back is magic fire. Alright. With this many little shits, I'm guessing they're going to be hard to hit. I'm going to go for a defend. We're going to do casting support on Ming. Ming is going to hit the slot with composite magic. Wait, what element were they again? Wind. Mostly wind, apart from the dude at the back. So hit them with fire. And then our kid, we could just, he's just gambling. Go on, Khan, get in there. Shit, they made him dizzy. I love the fact that Mac just knows counter. He's just baked in countering. I wonder what ailment that that's happening right now.
Okay.
I see it on the right. I guess that's confusion? Dizzy, maybe. Magic counterattack, yo. Fuck, all flare as well? Wait, it wasn't all flare if it's just her. Why is it lying? Gamble! Yo, he gambled back? Shit, that could be really bad. Fuck. Oh, that's what Dizzy does. I can't aim at an enemy. Interesting. Okay, so this is magic fire. What do you have? He does have magic color and wind. That's fine. That'll be enough. In which case, just do a little bit of water in it. You can defend, kid. Have it. The child is dead. The child is fine. He's just been gambling a little bit too much lately, Gappy. That's all it is, buddy. He'll be fine. We've all been there.
Alright, who said they wouldn't attack? Because it wasn't me!
How you doing, Gappy?
Some mysterious power was driving them, making them attack us. Didn't you feel it? But why?
It must be magic energy.
You mean Gongora?
Not necessarily. Couldn't it be that this world's natural magic energy is having some kind of effect?
I really wish there was some audio settings here so that we could make the voice louder. I never gamble, especially on gacha games. I don't know if I believe his ultras. How you doing, Gappy? How are you getting on with the Sea of Stars, by the way? This place is terrifying. No wonder it's called the Black Cave. Without any light, there's no telling what horror awaits. Poison's eating away at my body. My friends were killed by monsters. Light. If only I had some light. What's that? The last thing this dead soldier wrote, it appears. I don't think I remember that. Alright, we have some skills to do. Let's have a look. Kaim has learned anti-terror and white magic. Fantastic. She's also learned everything there. Okay, we need to move some people around. I am going to put Sarah. Oh, Sarah's already 25. Let's put Sarah in. Jansen in. Alright, we'll put Ming in for now. So basically what I'm doing is I've got these two mage users and they're going to have to learn from Jansen. So I'll have someone in the middle that can rotate mage-wise that they can learn from. So let me set that up first, I guess. Set link, Jansen. I mean, does she really need Black Magic 3? She already has a higher one. Maybe she doesn't need to learn that much from Jansen, but I need to level him up though. It seems silly not to level him up. Allows user to transfer absorbed HP or MP to a party member in the back row. Fine. Feels the type of yeah. Give me that one. Then what do you have? Level 4 black white magic, relax, and anti-petrify. Huh. She already has better magic. Yeah. Then I guess all you need to learn is orb transfer. Okay. Ability to seal. What's next one? This one next, one next. Immunity to dizzy, since that's a thing around here. Level 3 spirit magic. I'm gonna need that for someone else, since we don't have little boy Cook here. Oh, I have another one of these. Oh no, that's anti-seal. Okay, never mind. Sure, why don't you learn that? I need to get her a better weapon, potentially. Get MP back. You've learned that. You can now start learning... composite magic. I forget. That is... Actually, fuck. No, not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. You need to learn this. I need to give it to... Where is she? You need to learn it. Composite magic. Lionheart, anti-terror. Oh god. There's so many abilities I need to learn. I know I need to learn the Colonian thing eventually, so finish it off. Okay, everyone's got something, everyone's got something, everyone's got something. Fantastic. Skill, Link, Jansen. Not really much that Kaim can learn from Jansen, but fuck it, man. Here we are. As soon as Ming learns what she's learning, I'll switch her out for Cook or Mac. So then Sarah can learn more from that, and so that Jansen can keep leveling up. You don't have to use everyone in this game by any means, especially because you've got so many magic users that you can chuck on the back of them. But I want to try to keep everyone kind of level-ish. That game is great. I'm having a lovely time with it. Love everything about it. I really, really like Sea of Stars. I think I mentioned to you before as well. I recently bought the art book when I was in the UK, and it's a fantastic art book. I should go back and do the DLC at some point. Wait, there's nothing up here? Oh. Thought there'd be something up here. What am I examining? No, it's him again. I don't want to examine him again. One was enough. Alright, guess I'm gonna go left first. B's the thing? No. Oh, interesting. I don't remember that. You think the green goop over there is okay to walk on? Or do you think it's a bad time? Might need to learn, or put on... What the fuck is that? Ooh, I like that. Spirit magic. Guardian Awe. Interesting. The rest of these are all aerial, yeah. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, what do you got, buddy? I really need to give him better stuff as well. He'd do well with composite magic as well. I don't know if he learns it on his own or if he needs a bit of a hand there. What's the thing on the back? No element. Okay, then we'll do another fire. Generally speaking, aerial enemies like that are hard to hit with just straight up melee attacks. Oh, I don't know what that does. Party shows signs of becoming petrified. Fuck, it's a party-wide petrification? That's awful. Did I give counter to Seth? I don't remember now. Let me check. Wait. Interesting. Okay.
Death calls to you. You must answer.
Wow. Okay, so I definitely don't need to do this twice. Alright, let's see what I can do before my companions turn into rocks. Spirit magic. Do I have something specific for that? He's got spirit killer and magic killer. Yeah, spirit killer is what I'm going for. Okay. Do I have another spirit killer, I wonder? I have level 1? I should check if there's other rings I can make now. It's been a minute. Ooh, there's one here for aerial stuff. Okay. God, you can do so much stuff now. Can I, like, stop us from turning into stone, or what? That would be under... Wait, what's this one? Increases one party's ability to evade status ailments, decreases speed of enemy, inflicts terror, expels one enemy from the battle, interesting. Inflicts virus on one enemy. I don't remember the difference between virus and standard poison. Gamble. Yeah, if you can gamble, that's the saying, I think. He can cure poison paralysis, but that is fucking it. Yeah, I think that's it. Cures seal, cures paralysis. Cure petrify! Back row, front row, back row. Ooh, Jesus, Kime. I keep forgetting that Kime doesn't fuck about. Ooh, hello. Something here. Goddess medicine. So that was a... There's a big pile of green here. And I'm very curious to... Oh, I can't go in it. Okay. Curiosity has been satiated. That was A. Where's B? B is all the way on the other end. How does that work? Wait, are we gonna get another story? Okay, we're getting another story. Okay. It's fine. I have enough saliva, I swear. Yep, everyone grab your blankets. It's time to go back to sleep. The tragedy of the Butcher General. Everyone knows this general as the Butcher. He's strong in battle, a skilled tactician. He has mastered the techniques of turning the specifics of topography and timing to his advantage. And he is outstanding, above all, in the skills of an individual warrior. Victory on the battlefield, however, does not lead straight to butchery. Many generals have been nicknamed for their military prowess. The victorious, the indomitable, the invincible, but only one is known as the Butcher. Do you know why that is, Kime? The general asks himself as he gloats over the vast mountain of corpses. Kime does not reply. He entered the fray as a mercenary, but his exploits far outclassed those of the regular troops. For the general to call a man into his presence and speak to him face to face is apparently an honor beyond even most officers' wildest dreams. Not just from winning battles, the general goes on. That would be too simple. Just kill the enemy general. Take the big one's head and the battle's over, right? Kime nods in silence. That is how this battle should have ended instead of continuing for 3 days. The enemy general proposed a surrender on the first day. He offered his head in exchange for the lives of his men and the villagers. But the Butcher rejected the offer and continued his all-out attack on an enemy that had lost the will to fight, annihilating them in the process. The last day was used to burn down the forest into which the unresisting villagers had fled. The real battle doesn't end when you raise the victory song on the battlefield. If even one person survives, the seed of hatred lives on. I'm talking about the desire for revenge. Nothing good can come from leaving that behind. You must cut the cause of future troubles at the root. This is why the troops under the general's command killed the young men of the village after they were through exterminating the enemy troops. They also killed the unarmed old people. They killed mothers fleeing with children in their arms. They killed the children they stripped from those mothers' corpses. Do you think me cruel, Ch.5? I do, Ch.5 answered, nodding. The officers gathered around them went pale, but the butcher himself smiled magnanimously and went on. You didn't do any of those things, I gather. My job is to kill soldiers on the battlefield. My contract doesn't call for anything else. And I'm saying that that is a foolish line of thinking. The soldiers you killed have brothers and children. Do you plan to go on living in fear of their revenge? That is sheer stupidity. If you wipe out the entire family, you can live without such worries, you see. The general laughs uproariously, and the surrounding officers all smile in response. Ch.5, however, his expression unchanged, starts to walk away. Where are you going, Ch.5? We are through talking, aren't we? My contract has ended. Never mind that, just wait. When the general says this, several soldiers stand to block Ch.5's way. Listen, Ch.5. I've had reports of your performance from the front lines. What do you say to fighting under me from now on? You can exploit your martial talents to the full. I am not interested. What's that? I will never draw my sword on an unarmed opponent. The butcher is momentarily taken aback, the shock written clearly on his face. You still don't understand, do you? You should try reading a little history. You'll find that hatred only breeds more hatred. This is what inevitably brings down even the most prosperous nations and powers, which is why I make absolutely sure to sever it at the root. If you ask me, General, war and butchery are two different things. What are you? The same goes for valor and brutality. You, a lonely mercenary, dare to lecture me? Let me tell you something about hatred too, General. It doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains. In the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. I have lived my life in that belief, and I intend to go on doing so. You stupid butchery is the work of cowards. That is what I believe. Where do you get the nerve? The general glares at Ch.5, and his men draws their swords. At that very moment, from within the scorched forest, come the cries of soldiers. Here are some. 5 of them still left. No, 6. Over there. They went that way. Distracted by the shouts, the general commands his men. Hurry, capture them. Don't let even one of them get away. Hurry, hurry. You can't let them escape. The men blocking Ch.5 begin to fidget, and none of them thinks to stop him as he calmly walks away. Do you hear me? You must not let them escape. If even one of them gets away, I'll have your heads, all of you. The general calls are clearly those of a coward. The butcher presided over many battles after that, and he burned countless villages to the ground, butchering all of their inhabitants. Then, one night, something happened. The general felt a strange itching sensation on the back of his hand. It was different from an ordinary insect bite or skin eruption. It was deeper down and felt like a kind of squirming. This is odd. Clawed at his skin, but the itch would not subside. It was very strange. There was no redness or swelling or sign of a rash. Maybe I touched a poisonous moth. The general had burnt yet another village to the ground that day. Surrounded by beautiful countryside, the village in times of peace had been extolled as the flowering hamlet. In keeping with the name, the villagers poured their energies into cultivating flowers of many hues, and the ones in full bloom in this particular season had the color of the setting sun. Indeed, the entire village looked as if it had been dyed the color of a beautiful afterglow. This was a village that the general burnt down with flames far redder than any sunset. The villagers who ran in circles begging for their lives, he killed one at a time. Far redder than the sunset, far redder than the flames, was the blood that soaked into the earth. But this is how it always is. I didn't do anything special today. Shaking the hand that refused to stop itching, the general took a swallow of liquor, and in that moment it happened. Tearing through the thin skin of the back of his hand, a number of small, grain-like things emerged from within. No blood flowed, no pain accompanied them. Exactly the way plants sprout from the earth. No, the things that covered over the back of his hand before his very eyes were, unmistakably, plant sprouts. Horrified, the general took a razor to the back of his hand and tried to shave the things off. When the blade came into contact with them, however, they gave off sounds like human moans. Sounds exactly like the moans of a human being dying in agony as his entire body is slashed by swords. Or like the moans of a person who is being burned alive. "Shut up, damn you! Shut up, you hellish!" Holding the razor in one hand to shave the other, he could not cover his ears. His body was soaked in a greasy sweat by the time he succeeded in shaving the horrible things from the back of his hand. To salve his own anger, he shouted for the men who were supposed to be guarding him. "Where the hell have you been, sir? You should have come running when you heard unusual voices coming from my tent. That is your job as my guards." The guards gave each other puzzled looks, and the first replied hesitantly to the general. "Forgive me, sir. We were standing just outside the entrance, but we never heard anything such." The general glared at his guards, enraged, but after struggling to keep his swelling anger in check, he shouted, "Never mind then, get out." He was too upset to waste time on subordinates. Almost immediately, the itching attacked the back of his hand again, but this time it was not limited to his hand. His flanks, his shoulders, his buttocks, behind his knees, his whole body started to itch. Alone again, the general tore off his nightclothes and inspected his entire body in the moonlight seeping through the roof of the tent. The things were sprouting from everywhere now, and some even had leaves beginning to grow on them. The general raised a soundless scream and began wildly attacking the growths wherever he could reach them. Each one he cut from his body released a horrible moan. Horrible, horrible, horrible. His bedsheets turned green before his eyes, and soon the numberless sprouts were transformed into numberless human corpses. They covered not only his bed, but the whole earth, before they melted into the darkness of night and vanished. One sleepless night followed another in endless succession. The horrible things kept sprouting from his skin, however much he cut them off. Ointments had no effect. He tried taking every poison-quelling tablet he could get his hands on, but nothing worked. He could not speak of this to his subordinates. If a rumor spread that strange plants were sprouting from the butcher's body, it would embolden his enemies and discourage his allies. One of his subordinates might even try to take his head at night. His cowardice had earned him the name of the butcher, and that same cowardice was what turned the general into a lonely, isolated man. He had no one he could tell about this. Each night, the general would wage his lonely battle, though perhaps it could not be called a battle precisely. The things merely sprouted from his body and put up no resistance. When he took the razor to them, they would simply moan and fall away. What the general was engaged in on his own was less a battle than lonely butchery. God, lonely butchery is a awful phrase. Several more nights went by. The sprouting continued with undiminished force. The single fortunate aspect, perhaps, was that the things only sprouted in places on his body where the general could reach with his razor. This could as well have been a curse, however. The general had no choice but to go on shaving the things precisely because he could reach them. Precisely because he was able to perform the butchery by himself. He could not call for help. His lonely butchery continued. His sleepless nights continued. The general's flesh wasted away. Why is this happening? The general asked himself. Why did this have to happen to me? This is a time of war. I'm here on the battlefield. I have to kill the enemy in order to survive. In order to give myself future peace of mind, I have to kill them all, both armed and unarmed. It is simple common sense. The general all but spit out the words. All I have done is the sensible thing in the most sensible way. This night again, the sprouts emerged from his body. This night again, the general had to shave them off. Again, the countless moans. Again, the countless bodies. Again, he heard the cock crow to announce the end of the night. Again, the general passed the night without the comfort of sleep. The general's body, once superbly conditioned on the battlefield, withered away before his own eyes. But more than his body, his mind became unstable. He spent his days sprawled on his bed, eyes open or closed. He would see images of his past scenes of butchery. Now he began to recall the words of a skilled but insolent mercenary. Hatred doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains in the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. The general wanted to see that man again, to see him and ask him again, have I been wrong all these years? The man himself, a man of few words, would probably not answer his question. Still, the general wanted to see him again, the mercenary, that Ch.5 fellow. The sun went down, the night gradually deepened. As always, the itching started and the plants began to sprout. But the general, grasping the razor in fingers that now looked like withered branches, no longer had the strength to shave them off. His back began to itch. This was the first time the things had sprouted someplace beyond his reach. As if they had been waiting for this opportune moment. Sprawled on his bed, the general let the razor drop from his hand. Enough. I don't care anymore. The sprouts kept growing, creeping over him. And before long, they had covered him completely. At that point, his back split open, and an unusually large sprout emerged. By dawn, the sprout had fully matured, and before the cock crowed, it produced a single blossom, the color of an evening afterglow. Many long years have passed. Visiting the old battlefield, Ch.5 finds a flower garden there. Blooming in profusion are flowers of clearly different shape and color than the ones along its border. Beside the garden stands a stone monument inscribed with the garden's history. In this place, great general met his end. He was known as the Butcher. He died suddenly one night, and from his body grew many flowering plants. These were evening flowers, a blossom unique to a village the general had burnt to the ground. An ancient legend tells us that the seeds of the evening flower lodge in the bodies of those who nourish hatred in their breasts, and the roots of the plant feed the flowers with the person's flesh. The garden's flowers, the color of the setting sun, sway in a gentle breeze. Ch.5 stands there for a time, gazing at the countless flowers given birth by hatred before walking on in silence. It is said that in the very center of the garden lies a disintegrating suit of armor, but no one has ever found it. Ooh. Nice bedtime story. I think I'll read this to my kid tonight. Yeah, I'm with Haley. Let me know how that goes, Deacon. Yeah. You didn't already have issues sleeping. The story is really good, don't get me wrong, but I still have no idea how this is Ch.5's memory. You know what's really interesting? You're totally right, by the way, Haley. The game pivots these memories, right, as memories of Ch.5, and the vast majority are, for sure. But the way that it's written as a novel, like as a collection of short stories, it's more stories of life in the 1,000 years that he's been walking the earth. So it makes a little bit more sense in context to the original brief, I think. Maybe that the author got. But you're totally right. It is less Ch.5 central than the other ones, for sure. Where am I? What am I doing? I always feel like I need a minute when I come out with these stories. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Oh, we're jumping. Right, of course we are. Why are we jumping? Where am I? That's the way I've got to go, right? Yeah, I don't want to go there yet. There's items here, aren't there? Seed! Alright, that's D? That's D? Oh my god, that's so confusing. Let me just show you what I'm looking at. That was D. This is D. Over here. My assumption was that we were at B, because this leads to the foul swamp area. See what I mean? This map is so fucking confusing to me. But like the main purpose of this is just, I just want to know what items are here. And I'll figure out how to get to them myself. I know, Haley, it happens to me every time. Like when a story first pops up, I'm like, oh god, it's a story. Not like I'm not gonna enjoy it, but more like I have to get into the zone, and then I read it and I get really into it. Then it stops, and then it's like whiplash. You come back and you're like, what the fuck are we doing again? Where are we? Why is this cave so dank? Can you stop talking about D, please? You have a 9-year-old viewer. Wait, what do you mean D? Did I mention D at any point? What the fuck is a Zagan? Also, why is the music completely stopped? That seems like a glitch. Alright, what am I doing? Who are these people? Who's in the back row? You in the back row? That's in the back row. Let's deal with y'all first, I guess. You. You. Gamble. No, don't gamble. Let's just go straight up magic. Straight up magic. Nice and easy, nice and easy. What is this? Yeah, you're weak to fire. What are you weak to? You're earth. Earth is weak to water. I think, is that right? No, that's not right. Is it right? Hang on. Ground is good against water. Wind is good against ground. I think. Do you have, hang on. Prism. Yeah, you prism. Uh-oh, it's coming. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Bum 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 bum. Power crush. Uh-oh. Huh. shit. Are we gonna get Prism back? I hope this kills him. I don't think that killed him. No, okay, so we shouldn't use magic on these lots. I like their design though. Pretty cool. Yeah, these got next to no health. Defend, defend, defend. Get out of here. Sorry, pal.
Phew. That was a close one.
Man, I leave here so I can get the music to come back. Oh shit. Okay. Stuff has been learned, I guess. It's fine. I just want to keep moving. I just want to keep moving. Nope, just learning. Learning. Skills, I guess? Yeah. Skilling, Jansen. That's not really much else to learn from him. Guess she could learn steel from him and factual analysis. Yeah, then I can switch some of these out for other characters. Steel is still important. Like there's points in the game where you're against a boss and they might have like a really important item. And until you get the better versions of steel, it's the way to go. Which reminds me, check my rings. Ooh, PC down. A health absorb one is kind of cool. Poison effect up 1. Sleep effect, terror effect. Yeah. Nothing unusual, and they're all kind of like level 1s anyway. The level 1 pluses, there's a difference between level 1 and level 2 in terms of like the pluses and stuff. If you go down the ultra route, if I remember this correctly, it takes a previous ring plus more resources, but then you can't combine this ring with another ring through I don't know what the merchant is called, but there's a specific ring merchant who will combine multiple rings, and I don't think he's able to combine ultra variants. So the ultra variants are good for like short periods of gameplay, but if you're not willing to grind the pieces, which I'm not, to be perfectly honest, because as you can see here, I only really have enough for one. I'd rather keep those pieces and make like a level 2 eventually, which is what I recommend most people do if they play the game. What am I doing? Did we something down here? Yeah, giant feelers. Fantastic. All right, I'm just missing one item, which no wait, hang on, did I already pick up the seed? I did, didn't I? I'm missing Stone Beast's Thorn. That's the one thing I'm missing. It's at like the top right. I don't know how to get there. We'll figure it out, I guess. How do I get down from here? And maybe if I can leave and come back in to fix the music, that would also be fantastic. It's really weird without the music.
Out of my way.
Oh, look at these punks. Alright. This is magic type with fire, okay. I should have a decent water thing, I think. Yeah, water level 1. I thought I had a bigger one than that. I do not. Water it is. You take down this thing in one hit. You, my good friend, start working on the thing at the back. And you, my good lady, do the same. Go on, Kime, kill it. There we go. Oh, I should heal as well, probably. Generally, you shouldn't hit something at the back until the front is done, because they have increased defense. But I don't want to hit this thing with magic, because he's a bit of a twat if you do that. Get out of here. Oh, that goes for Seth. I might be in trouble. Yep. That's the trouble.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Something very Final Fantasy X about the proportions of that creature. Okay, we learned a bunch of stuff there. Seth, unfortunately, did not learn anything there because she was dead. No, not from you. From you. I'll figure out the abilities in a second. I'll wait till Seth has learnt the final thing. Then I need to switch one of them out with Cook or Mac. Preferably Cook, I think. Alright, this has switched out the order quite a lot. Now they're in the back. Okay, so what is he? A beast of earth. Beasts are weak to wind. Wind, there we go. Fire on bird. Fire on other bird. And then, I wonder if this will work. Yeah, I should check if I've got counter set on the characters. Now that I'm out of the mansion, maybe I don't need to have like some of the stuff still attached to me like I had before. I feel like we should switch what we're doing now. He still has a little bit of HP. Nah, I think it's fine. They start focusing on the back row for a second. And they finish off the fella in front. Here we go. Oh, it did work. It didn't do much damage, but it did put shine on them. Oh, shit. A shine doesn't seem to be working. Is shine only good for, like, physical? Is Seth gonna die again? Oh, no, she's fine. Kill this person. Kill this person. Guess I should probably heal. Who will heal the fastest? Ming.
Okay.
Makes sense.
I'm okay.
Yeah, this is why I need to put Cook back on the team. Cook has better white magic right now, and my characters are definitely at the point where basic healing is just useless. Get out of here.
Leap before you look, I always say.
It's true, she's always saying it. He dizzy. No, that's not what I'm going for. Alright, Surge Protection, he's learned. Go on. Still learning that. Max HP. Ooh, she's learned Composite Magic. Fantastic. She's got a lot of other things that she needs to learn. Guard heal would be good, to be honest. DB4 cock now, what's next? Listen, I'm just reading what the game tells me to, Jeds. What am I doing? Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, skill. What does the skill link up to? Almost done with black magic. I see. Actual analysis. That'll do. And then I wanted to set some new stuff, right? Yeah, like I don't need anti-petrify. I don't think. I can move these around from here. That's cool. Remove. He does have counter on. That's good. She have counter on. He doesn't. I would like her to also have counter. He's gonna need some of these, but I just don't know which one he's gonna need. Recovers GC when using defense while being attacked. Reduce the amount of HP restored by healing magic. Transfer. He could really use one of these, to be honest, like combo or power hit. I'll go with combo. Combo's pretty good. Use the spellcasting time with the user. Taunts as well. I'll try the taunt as well. I don't know. Maybe we should give him HP. Counter, level 3, level 3. Do I have a better one than this yet? Thought I had level 4 by now. As a combined item thing. I'm wrong, but I thought we did. What do you got? Spirit magic. Level 4 spirit magic. It's fine. She needs so many more things, man. So many more things. Composite magic, there we go. Yeah, I don't have any of those items. Alright. There should be an item up here. Is what I'm gonna get now before I head out to fix this lack of music. Also, is that my HP? That's not great, is it? Hang on. Whoa, that's a big heal. One party member, There we go. Wait. I can see the item. There it is. I can see the item. How do I? Oh, okay. Wait, what? How do I get that? It's on the lower arm of me. No, it can't be. That's above me, Spec. I was thinking the same thing. I think it's just this. The map is so confusing. Honestly. That's why on this guide that I'm following, I wish they would, like, superimpose this stuff. But I guess, you know, they've got a lot of text and step-by-step nonsense, which, I don't give a shit for. Also, what is this? Is this a thing? No? Cool, alright.
We've taken the advantage.
Alright, what do you got? A bunch of burbs? Fuck 'em. Spell. Black. What are they weak to? Yeah. Composite. Composite, composite, composite. All fire done. And then you, good sir, steal. I think 2 steal from this. I'll try to steal this thing. Yeah, I got no spirit. I wanted to buff. I can't buff. Ooh, can I seal that guy? Wait, did he just counter his counter? Interesting. Miss. Typical. Yeah, going for the back row when the guard gauge is so high is pointless. But I also think it's pointless to go after all these tiny little shits when I know one fire is gonna sort it out. Man, Kime's really taking it.
Dark power of death.
There we go. There goes the entire guard gauge. Just gone. Have a good one, Jeds. Thanks for joining us, bud. We will look for the Odyssey in your name. Oh, we caught something. Huh. Alright, now can we kill him? Like taking candy from a baby.
Like taking candy from a baby.
So that's Kime learning black magic. Yeah, that's all I want from him. Finish learning that. Factual analysis, yeah. Alright. One more fight and then I can switch someone else in to learn more stuff. Oh, I could heal up using this. And potentially fix the lack of music in here. All in one fell swoop. What's the button again? System quit. I don't think this is meant to happen. Gonna... Let's give it a few minutes. I'm way too impatient for that, Deacon. If I hadn't saved it before trying to quit, I totally would have done. 8 to 10 minutes stop, can you imagine? Maybe I could have done it and took a break. I was thinking about peeing at some point. I should, you're right. Okay. You always talk about sensing my dry lips, Nin. Why do you want to wet them so much? Let them be dry. Alright, we're back. Maybe everything's okay? I'm gonna leave and come back in. Dehydration is bad? I mean... You're right. But dehydration can also be sexy. I immediately take that back. Which way are we going? Not this way. This way. I would know my lips are also dry. Does it take one pair of dry lips to know another? Ah, the music's back, thank God. Victorian beauty standards? Maybe it is. Alright, I'm gonna try to hit these and see what happens. It's not gonna go well, but there's so many of us here. Work from the back. Come on, guys. Everyone pitch in. Oh. Kaim's really getting it. Hi-ya! Alright, I don't know how there's one surviving there, but we need to go for the back row now. Actually, you know what? I'll send her to the front because she attacks so soon. The rest of y'all can block. Ah, typical. Ooh. Pretty good damage. If dehydration is bad, then why do bodybuilders intentionally dehydrate themselves for more muscle tone? Not bodybuilders! I still read it as bodybuilders. Oh god, they do that before. Yeah, they do. Tell that to Dr. Frankenstein, huh? That's the son of a bitch stole my nose cartilage. Yeah, they do the dehydration before certain takes on TV shows and movies and stuff. Because it removes like the water fat or whatever and makes them look more toned. But yeah, it's not an enjoyable experience from my understanding. Get out of here. Yeah, even if it takes an extra minute, I think hitting them all with fire is just worth it. Alright, time to learn stuff from certain characters. I apologize for how much menuing I have to do, but this is just the way I enjoy playing the game also. I like my characters to constantly be learning. It does get tiring sometimes. So I want to switch out... No, I need to keep in Jansen. Fuck, what's the best way to do this then? I guess Ming can take a second. We can switch to Hook. Yeah. I like to keep the kids in the middle if I can, because it looks like we're protecting them. Now we need to learn from Cook. Which I only have one thing left for Kaim. A lot of things for her. Yeah. Angel Heart would be very important. I really need her to have more skill slots. This is not enough. I could also do this later as well. I don't have to do this out here. In fact, it might even be easier for me to do it later on. Who knows? Yeah, that's already set. Then equipment-wise, what have we got? Still learning. Fully learned this. Yeah, you can start learning that. Oh, actually. She should learn it first, shouldn't she? Yeah, she should learn it first. I want to give it to Jansen so he can use it. White. Fine. Guard heal. She's learned. Let's go with... Good lord, if there was not enough to learn. MP up. Yeah, looks good. Yeah. Oh, as fun as eating an entire pack of Oreos and Heatherly. Why do I have to choose one or the other? Can I be dehydrated with my Oreos? I think if you try hard enough, you absolutely can. Cook. Picture in the menus is hilarious or unflattering. Jansen's is also very unflattering. Are you talking about Jansen's? Because Cook's is fine. It looks a lot like Sarah in a way. I love the artist behind these designs. Yeah, Jansen's is not super flattering, but they're still really well rendered. Alright, we're in the next area. I have a map for this section too. What's this? What's that thing? It's all lit up. Oh, that's a firefly. Those are pretty rare. It's a kind of insect that lights up in the dark. If you're gentle to them, they can be used as light. Ugh, I'm not sure about this. Oh, stop being such a wimp. Here, put one on your shoulder. See? They'll stay there. With a cave like this, you never know where the pitfalls might be. It could be pretty dangerous, so we need to protect our light sources. Yeah, this seems to be a light source, alright. There's one item to the left. Okay. Can I go across this horrible gunk just to get there? Yeah, I can. Oh, and that gets rid of it, huh? Yeah, that's 500 G. Is that right? Yeah, next item's on the further right. Yeah, so now that I've lost it, what does that mean in terms of going through here? Oh, I think I remember what they do. They do, as suggested, light the way. I think they reveal pitfall traps that otherwise you wouldn't be able to see without them. Akihiko Inoue is so amazing. Yeah, same person who did those Vagabond series. Alright, what am I doing? Deal with him first. Oh, he does have better magic now. Did he always have better magic? So this is Earth, Winder. And then you, my dear, skill, casting support on Sarah. Sarah can do composite magic and do all fire. Fantastic. Oh, that's new. Nice.
Death calls to you. You must answer.
Yeah, I figured this would happen. Very lucky that the all flare counter attack is literally just against one person, though the all variant is more powerful than the standard one. Get out of here. Have a good one, Nin. Thanks for joining us. I hope you get some good rest. I need healing. I can do it after this though.
What a waste of time.
What a waste of time. It doesn't matter how much I sleep. If an alarm awakes me, I'm sad. Oh, I'm sorry, Nin. What if you change your alarm to be something more funky? Would that help? Oh. Then I hope at some point, after you've got to deal with the stuff that the alarm has rudely awoken you from, you can get some good rest. I don't know where I'm going. This way. How do I? Kind of looked like I'd go up in there, but then I couldn't go up from there. How do I? Oh, there's a thing there. What was that noise? Our drink. Yeah. One from the hill. Right, okay, so I've got everything that I can get from here. And there's a way ahead of us. There's a way to the left. Yeah. Way to the left is blocked off, I think. I do get some good rest on the weekend, so that's good. That is good, yeah. Then he's to the next weekend, for it to arrive as soon as possible. Huh? Are they? I'm not even sure what they were looking at. Yeah, where am I? Where's these items that I see? Yeah, down here to the right leads to some place. Can't quite read this map correctly. There's another thing down there as well? Scroll of dissection? Dissection? Dissection. Oh, so I'm in the top part of this map. This is A. Oh, I see where I am. What does that scroll do exactly? Inflicts damage on enemy front row and reduces enemy GC. Okay. It's very specific. Like, you already do damage to the front anyway, but I guess if it's something dedicated towards it, it does more? Hell trap. Cool. Okay. Don't know which way I got in. But from my understanding, this is what we need. Yeah, so the firefly reveals those kind of things. If I walk away from it, yeah. So if I didn't have the light, I wouldn't know what that was. But I do need to go down one of these to get an item. I'm just can't remember which one. So I'm just gonna try them all at random. And hope for the best. Not this one. Turns out. How do I get my 5? I'll get another one later. It's fine. Yo, Ops, welcome in, man. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Much appreciated. How you doing, bud? Oh, it's that thing again. Spirit magic. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to start off with defending first. Since the bottom, Sarah's got composite. Let's clear out all of these things in front of us first. Go on, Khan, get stuck in there, bud. Oh, yeah, maybe I should have anti-petrify on someone just in case, now that I think about it. That might be a good idea. Alright, so what is he? Spirit magic? Anything to steal? Guardian? Oh, I'm not sure what that is. What magic is he? Doesn't have one. Fantastic. You have white magic? We do have white magic. None of this is useful. Fantastic. Then I guess hit it with Aquara. Rara. Do you have heal, cure, heal? No. Petrify. Have it. Yo, Reaper, welcome in. How you doing, bud? How the devil I am tired. Yeah, that's what I got. I am tired. I've had a headache all day. But I'm having a good chill time with this anyway. We're having a good time. How are you doing, bud?
That wasn't very fun.
Level 5 black magic. Yo, as I live and breathe. That might be fucking useful to learn. Oh, we've already got... Oh, wait, she's learned that already. Yeah, Jansen, black magic. There we go. And then... No, they still need to keep going. Okay. Oh, petrify. Jesus. Ooh. Set. You anti-petrify. Petrify. If shit hits the fan, at least one person won't die. My Japanese hand saw arrived and I ate some hot noodles on a cold day. I think I read that with the incorrect what's the word? Rhythm there, Ops. My Japanese hand saw. Huh. What makes the handsaw Japanese other than it being made in Japan? Like, is it a specific shape or something that's different? I don't know if I'm familiar. Also, hot noodles is definitely a vibe. I had some hot noodles yesterday too, and it was lovely. I'm going this way. Did you eat the noodles with the handsaw? We need answers here, Ops. How useful is the handsaw when consuming noodles? It's a style dual-bladed saw for crafting. Ah. There should be a hole around here somewhere as well. I should probably look up which hole I need to go down, shouldn't I? So I'm not going down every fucking hole. I'm trying to get there, aren't I? I think. In fact, you know, actually, I don't know where I'm trying to get. Let me ignore it for now, and let's just try to progress. Fucking hell.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
I'm saying Jansen. Oh yeah, this shit again. Defend. Throw some water on that thingy. You support her. You do all fire, and everything is fine. Same happens. Japanese. Those single edged. Oh, some are single edged, right? But these have two blades. Ooh. Ooh. What's more effective in a fight? Asking for a friend. That did next to nothing.
Death calls to you. You
Bob it up. Okay, hit it. Hit it. Black magic, aqua, and then you can just defend. This should be good. Hex? The fuck is Hex? Oh, they've done that before. Yeah, I still don't quite understand what that is. Oh, I think Hex is like a random ailment that kicks in afterwards. That's pretty cool. Yeah, doing alright ops other than like nursing this headache that I've had for a bit, right? But I'm in good spirits. Having a good chill time with this game. This game has helped. Like it's just the pacing of this, and I like fiddling about in the menu a lot and learning the skills. A lot of little micromanagement things to do. And just generally speaking, I think streaming Lost Odyssey is a good thing to do in terms of just being a human. What are we doing? Stability. Book. But white magic. I guess I could set for white magic. Jansen is still in here though. I'll do black magic first. Still learning it, okay. Then equip. Where am I going? You with anti-seal. This looks good. And remove that. Give you this one. You're still learning that one. You already know that one. You already know that one. Give you composite magic? No, I should give it to you, shouldn't I? Yeah, and then I should give you... Oh, you need to know that one. No, it's fine. I'll give you the circle thing. For now. Cheers, bud. I appreciate it. I'm sure it will. The fog made it look like Silent Hill. God, I remember the first time I came to Macedonia, they had a particularly foggy winter happen when I arrived, and my God, okay, so like, you know, growing up in the UK, we experience fog there too, right? Like, fog is not that unusual, but I've never had fog so thick and dense that it made the pop-in emulate a PlayStation 1 game. There was times walking through the streets here with that thick fog where just a lamppost just emerged or a car would just spawn into view, and it was fucking terrifying. Like, it wasn't just like things that are a little bit musty in the air. It was literally things are rendering in 2 feet in front of you. So there's going to be a hole around here somewhere. But we're not about that life, so we've got to be careful. Never mind, I didn't see no hole. We're good. Okay, where's next? Where's next? We should be good through here. I'm not sure I wasn't in Silent Hill. Given what I've learned so far about Silent Hill, you can just randomly pop in for a visit. I can't wait to play more Silent Hill, by the way. What a game. So there's a thing over here that I need to get rid of my firefly. There it is. Refresher, fantastic. There's something at the very, very bottom. I don't have my firefly now, so I might end up falling in a hole. But that's fine. Maybe something down here too? Oh, I don't think I can do this until endgame. Yeah, this is endgame stuff, so we're gonna ignore that for now. Okay, other side of here.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Yo, Jumbie, welcome in. How you doing, bud? Going for the water ending in real life. That's a looking guy. He's alive to be. Yo, I'm alive again. How you doing, Jumbie? Welcome back, buddy. How you doing? Are you excited to be playing Beefle again in the comfort of your IKEA chair? That's how you know the in real life servers be experiencing issues for real. again, like, even as I'm saying it, it's so hard to describe to people how video game like it was, in terms of just really feeling like all the 3D graphics were being culled in front of me. It was intense. I've never experienced fog like that since. Like, you know, when there's a weather pattern, whether it be rain, for me, it's like rain, lightning, fog. These things in the right condition can be very relaxing and kind of like awe-inducing. But then there's times where they take it too far, and like the lightning is being a bit too in your face and loud, and maybe it's causing some nearby panic and issues. And the rain sometimes, especially in the UK, when it's coupled with wind, decides to go horizontal, and you have to actually do something productive, and it's in your way. And in this case, the fog was so fucking thick I couldn't see in front of my nose. There's times where like these get too far. They just they take a good thing too far. How you doing, Johnny? Fog part sounds fun, but the running part is the real horror. Jumbie not being dead. Yeah, Jumbie's back. Yeah. He's been back for a little bit. Yeah. How you doing, Jumbie? What's it like being back, Jumbie? Is it good? What's the first thing you're gonna do now that you're back, buddy? Let me burn this. Ooh, that could bite me in the ass, couldn't it? Could bite me in the ass. I don't think I should do that. Can I do this? Wait, no, that removes it. I don't want to do that. I don't know, I want to bring her MP back, so I'll let her chill for a bit. These are fire. I'm going to hit them with really hard water and see what happens. Play Skopje? Yeah, hell yeah. Well, that explains a question I was thinking for a while but didn't ask. How have you, sorry, aka how you have one of the most UK of UK accents in Macedonia. Gotcha. But people do move overseas. I've not lived and worked in the UK for over a decade at this point, Ops. At first, I moved to Macedonia to work here for like 3 years or so, before then going to Japan, which I worked there for 6 years or so, and now I've been back in Macedonia for a couple of years. That's how it's been so far. Well, obviously, we just came back from the UK from a visit in London, where we went to the Metal Gear concert, which was amazing, by the way. But I've not lived in the UK for a very long time. What's this thing weak to? Hang on, let me remember. Is it wind? Wind, I always forget. Get out of here. Sheesh, 4 digits. And Jansen beat that. Huh.
That wasn't very fun.
I just took a big poop. 9 out of 10. Yo, GG's, Jumbie. Back to form, I see. Both living in multiple countries and the MJ's concert. Yup, I'm guessing they had some lovely celebrity guests there too. They had Stephanie Houston doing a couple of the tracks, and Donna Burke doing a couple of the tracks. The rest of it was just like the instrumental, the orchestra going through it. They had this big screen on, which they projected like a custom-made compilation of certain scenes and things of the various games that they were playing music from, that was edited in the way to complement the music, and it was really well put together. I had a fantastic time. It was very good. I think I should go down this way first. Maybe. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a hole around here that I'm going to be careful about. Want this. But this should lead back to the swamp, I think. Wait, what's going on? I feel this is somehow a diss on Macedonians. Huge news, but I'll let it pass. What? The project that I've been on for like 9 months got scrapped because of some new legislation making it pointless. This is the best thing ever. I'm sorry for the 9 months I guess I get paid for 9 months of work with 0 bucks. Oh, I mean, yes, I never thought of it that way. You're right. Did they have a scene that said, "Don't forget to vote for Death Stranding 2 for Game of the Year"? You what? Oh, at the very end of it? No, Zombie, because Hideo Kojima's not with Konami. His name was never uttered throughout the whole thing. One buddy from PB's has shown many great pictures from there, and it's a really beautiful country. Ah, you're talking about Lep. Yeah. I told you, Ops, there's this massive conspiracy going on right now where there's too many similarities between me and PB. And one day I'm going to do a PowerPoint presentation on it. Has it been 9 months at the new job already? Yeah, fuck, Deacon, what is time? As Spec is going to kill me. Oh, well, it's... You know, Zombie, sometimes you gotta die. It's been nice, though. That's fucked up of Konami to do. Yeah, well, plenty of that to go around. Can I bang this from behind? Ooh, I can totally bang this from behind. Oh, I remember what this did. This just makes it so it's easier to, like, loop around. In case I fuck up. I think. Right? That's what this is for? Yeah. It's like a shortcut. Alright. Alright. Back up we go. So there's a hole here. I don't know which hole I need to take to get to, like, the thing. I don't think it's this one. I'm gonna try, like, maybe more closer to this one. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the one. Yo, we got some soul medicine. I have no idea what that is or if it was worth it. Alright, and now we should be able to take that shortcut back. Which is hither.
Not too smart, eh?
Not too smart, eh? Like I hit DS, but fuck, dude, to scrub his name. Spec, I made it home, didn't I? This time, I made it to my destination. This time, I made it home too, Zombie, but nobody can say I drove safely. I'm Spec. We are not having a discussion of whether or not speeding is okay, no matter how good you are at driving, because it's moronic. Spec, save your energy. It's not worth it. You defend. You do a little bit of... You do that to Sarah. Sarah does a big composite magic of fire. There we go. Lonnie, welcome in. Did you find it? What did I find? Oh, the Odyssey? No, we're still looking. We're still looking. Any day now, Lonnie. Any day now. It's just gonna pop up. And be like, oh, look at this thing.
Okay. Death calls to you. You must answer.
Zombie throwing down percentages. Zombie, don't pretend like you understand what percentages mean. Yeah, Lonnie, it's like, you know, he's speeding, but he's trying to justify it. Apparently, speeding is fine if you're good at driving. And I'm not engaging with this. Zombie knows what he's doing, by the way. He's just pulling legs. Go. Spec.
That was a close one.
Yo, Branson, welcome in, bud. How you doing? I'm learning cut down. Was I learning cut down from someone? Oh, that was an ability from the thing I had equipped. I don't know. It was a thing from a thing of a thing. Was it this thing? Oh, it was a thing. This thing. I didn't know that. Huh. You can start. No, you don't need that. Spirit magic is not important when you've already got the higher level one. Yes, earth resistance. Stabilizer, almost learned. Seal blocker, still almost learned. Okay. Skill link, still learning, still learning, still learning, still learning. Yeah. 65 over the speed limit. Yeah, you're going more than double the speed limit, but it was on a very, very long straightway. Jombie. It's like hundreds of miles straight road. I bet he was texting while driving too. I cannot confirm or deny the text messages I was receiving from Jombie during the occasion where he was speeding. I had to use my real angry face instead of my pep angry face. That's when you know that Lonnie's really pissed at you. Yeah, Lonnie, if you only knew how flat and stupid his face was, then you'd understand. Jombie's just saying this because he never got put in the hospital by a speeding driver. This is why I don't want to engage. Okay, I'll say my one piece on speeding, right? No matter how good of a driver you are, you cannot account for how good or bad other drivers are. And even the best of drivers are still human. That's it. That's all I'll say. And I feel like trying to engage with Jombie or persuade him otherwise is futile. Not because it's not a good lesson to try to teach this motherfucker, and not because I don't want to see him not get hurt, but it's because this is just fuel to him. Jombie is the biggest, fattest troll I've ever met on the internet. And part of me feels like he's just pulling people's legs. He's never even drawn a car in his life. I've seen him drive in video games. I'm not 100% convinced. I think I need to go down this way. I'll try this way first. I think there's an item on the end of here. I just don't want to fall into a hole. Ooh. Blinding powder. And if you slam yourself in a coyote or some shit, that straightness will mean so much. Coyotes don't live there. There was no drivers around me. And safe speeding. That's an interesting sentence. Have you seen the clip of a woman just walking in front of a bicycle? They both go down. It was on a highway. Ain't nobody gonna be crossing. Not all are human. Anything, we got cars driving themselves. That's true, Branson. But that also doesn't fill me with any confidence. But when I go visit his grave, I'll be able to say I told him so, because I'm telling him so now. If I'm gonna die, it's gonna be my own hand someday. No doubt, Jombie. No doubt. In terms of people taking their own life through stupidity, you are very high up on the list that I have. By my other own hand, you are. Speeding is your own hand. Also tell your family and tell us when you die. I'm actually with Jombie on speeding through Kansas. It's absurd driving through that state. I don't like being ghosted unless you can literally ghost here and inform me. You can literally see 3 miles in front of you the whole time and there'll be nobody in those 3 miles. Oh, Christ. The movie Maximum Overdrive may become a reality. I haven't thought about the movie Maximum Overdrive in a very long fucking time. I think speeding... Okay, I think first things all to consider that we are from different regions of the planet, so speeding might mean something different to different people. But also, I think there's an amount of speeding which might be considered unacceptable, no matter how much free space that you may or may, because you're making me engage with this conversation. I think it's a stupid conversation to have. I don't want to have it. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I'm going to use composite magic instead. I have too much of a headache to have this conversation. There will be mountains. How about speeding when there's nobody around? As you can't be a danger to other people. You can't be a danger to other people as far as you know those ultras. You can't know that there's not going to be any other people. Did you just... Did you time him out? Specking. And again, Zoltraz, it depends on the phrasing and the speeding. I just think speeding, like increasing your speed when you have open thingy or whatever within the highway in certain circumstances, I just think there's a certain amount of speeding that might seem a bit excessive as well. I'm not engaging. This is the last time I'm talking about this. I swear to God, if I start talking about this one more time, I'm going to pee. I might just go and do that anyway. From the UK, Kansas is wide, and the UK has like 3 people and some cows. You can go the width of the UK and not see another human. That means nothing to me. No, I think I understand how empty it is. I get conceptually what you're saying. And I think you understand that I'm not saying that you shouldn't never not speed up or go beyond whatever the recommended thingy is. I just think there's still an amount. What are we doing here? But also, I don't care enough, Deacon. I honestly just don't care enough. This conversation seems pointless to me. I don't have a thing in the race here. What am I doing? Earth. Hit it. He's earth type, but he's weak to water. Is he weak to water? Is earth good? Wait, is water good against earth? That's the way around it is. I'm gonna say that's what we're doing. Wait, what's that thing good against? Everything. You do care? I don't care. Nope. Not talking about it anymore. Means I was not having a driver license in the first place. If I drive as fast as caused by empty road, fast and driving fast is caused by needing big dick contest. Huh? Mum lives. Don't drive without a driving license. Yeah, don't drive without a license. What the fuck? Why are we having these conversations? Oh my god. Okay. I live in the mountains. If I drive fast, I'll never be seen again. It's pretty mountainous around here. I do think, obviously, contextually, Branson matters as well. Like you said, in the mountains, as Deacon was saying, how flat and how long this thing is, all that shit is obviously stuff to take into consideration. You know? Wait, what does... Maybe I didn't read what Zolt said, probably. And that's me not having a driving license in the first place. Oh, I see. We're trying to make sure that he doesn't get caught. Criminal activity. Oh my god. Look what you guys have done. Listen, this is not about speeding or not speeding. This is about what is happening to Spec right now. Okay? I have to live with this woman. Could you not infuriate her? If you don't do it for yourself, do it for me. Grounder. Ooh, flare mine. Ah, I didn't know I could do that. I don't know what this thing's weakness is. Just gonna hit it with water. What's the worst that could happen? Hey, listen, my shoes are fine. I just want my shoes to continue being fine, alright? I'm not speeding anywhere. That doesn't do as much damage as I would like. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, you lot defend.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
You can do it if you want. Oh, Christ. Oh, my good lord. Spec, you gotta disengage, Spec. Spec, you have to stop. It's not... You can't. Spec. Spec is not near me, by the way. She's behind me on the desk. But I feel... You know, like, when you've got, like, a fireplace behind you and you can feel the heat on the back of your head? Oh, Branson, this is just a fucking Monday, mate. See what I mean? Now Jumbie's like, nobody follows the rules of the road to a T. He's just... He's such a beta. God, you're such a beta, Jumbie. I can see your smug face. I can see it. I know the expression you're making. I've drawn it before. Well, like, your whole head is, like, basically hanging on by the tiny flap at the back. What am I doing? I was checking abilities and I got distracted. What do we got? Skill link. Skill link. Skill link. We've almost learned everything that we can from Jansen. I don't need this. Cook. Is Cook on the team? Cook is on the team. I guess I could learn that. Cook. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. And then what are you learning? Cook. She needs to learn so much from her, but like I don't have enough time. Mental stability. Mental stability would be good. Equipment. Learning still. Fully learned. Learn this. Fully learned. Learn this. Spirit magic. Black, white magic. Do I have an item for level 4 black, white magic or not? Oh, I did, but clearly I don't. No. Level 3 is the only one, huh? Okay. Alright, where am I? If I go down here, I think I got my item to the side, didn't I? No, I didn't. There's one more. Okay. Okay, I might take a little quickie pee break here, because I think I'm in for a boss. Ooh! Seed! I love seeds. I think I got everything that I can possibly get from here for now. Maybe I might be missing one thing. Dizzy disables the option for something. It just told me then. Oh, for like specifically targeting, I think. What am I looking at? I think I'm just gonna glance over what's been blah blah blah. I can't wait for John to come visit me. Jackson Spear, I wouldn't rent a car. Find locals. You'd survive as a pedestrian. I don't know what's there. Gestulating. That's gross, Jumbie. You can't just do that and look at people. Too much information. That's what I'm saying. Get rid of that. Oh, I need to go and pee. All right, listen. I'm gonna be right back, and I'm gonna go and pee. When I come back, we're gonna fight something probably. And then we're gonna have it's gonna be a good time. We're gonna talk about things not related to our personal opinions on like speeding excessively and not following the rules of the road. And it's gonna be great. I'll be right back. Oh, good to be back. Also, it just reminded me, Jumbie, I was thinking about food as well. Hold on. God, my throat's really dry today. This country is very dry. Done a kebab? Not today. I did feel like hot bready stuff with cheese on it. Maybe some tomato involved in there as well. Why is Jumbie talking about my chest hair? I'm not going to scroll up. I don't think it's worth it. You want to get some halal stuff? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know you know a place. Wikipedia lists as a sandwich, though. Yeah, you can make anything a sandwich if you try hard enough, Deacon. That's what I learned from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I was actually thinking about, I've been keeping an eye on it for the longest time. Bayonetta 1 and 2. I've always been meaning to go back to them. And I thought it'd be making like a fun stream at some point in the future. Because I haven't played hack and slashy like that in a while. And I did originally want to go back to Devil May Cry, but I feel like in our circle, we've had at least a couple of people do Devil May Cry recently. And I feel like it'd be nice to revisit Bayonetta. So I've been keeping an eye on the eShop to see when Bayonetta 1 and 2 go on sale. And they never fucking, in the UK store anyway, they never go on sale. And then I realized I actually own Bayonetta 1 and 2 on the Wii U. And I was looking up to see if there's any like massive stark differences between them. And other than performance, it's just basically a straight up port. So now I'm thinking maybe I'll put the Wii U together. But I've never actually streamed from the Wii U. Just to see how it looks. Oh, there's an item behind me. And see whether or not I can put up with however bad the performance is. And maybe that could be a potential thing to do in the future. But yeah, anyway. Thought I'd mention it. Curse blocker. Ooh. Which one's curse blocker? Oh, immunity to curse? I guess that makes sense. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm just checking on the map where we are, because I thought we were going to be done with this section. Where's curse blocker? Oh, we're in the bottom area now. Naruhodo ne. Cha. It's this way then. Is that a hole? That totally looks like a hole. Oh, it's not. It's just green goop. At certain angles. It's a certain angle green goop, right? How am I doing for HP? Not great. Heal me up. Fantastic. Yeah, this is definitely boss time. How am I doing for MP as well? Yeah, Cook and Jansen could definitely do with more MP. What do I want to do? Do I really want to go to the effort of trying to go back at this point? Nah, fuck it. Let's just see what happens. Sandwich. Gyro's wrap is also called a sandwich. Interesting. Is it a sandwich? The debate as old as time. Sandwiches the wraps. I'm glad you're here, Lonnie. We need to balance this out.
Now this is more like it.
We Greek tacos.
We have to go through them.
I don't think gyros are sandwiches. Oh my goodness. Alright, what am I doing here? I forgot what the gimmick of this fight is. I remember there's different colors of let's fight you first, shall we? Gyros was a type of meat. It's a type of meat stuffed in a wrap. A bit like a shawarma. Alright, what do we got? These are all earth types. Earth and what? Organic. Okay. Which makes this useless. So I'm looking for like something that's good against organics. What's that referring to? So hang on, if it's earth, I want wind. So, oh, wind 2. That would be good. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of them. Water, so I need another wind. Wind and something good against... Oh, something good against organics. There we go. Biokiller is what I'm looking for. Wind or biokiller. Okay. And the best thing I've got then as a secondary would be the wind and damage up, I guess. Okay, let's see how that goes. And then for you lot, you need to get your MP back. I don't have time right now. All ground. Do you have the thing I'm thinking about? You do have it! You cheeky little minx, you defend. And then you, my good friend, see how much damage you can do in a single grounder. Oof. If Kaim and Seth can't take one of them out together, that's kind of rough. Oh, great. And they've also got Curse on attack. Fantastic. And one grounder's not enough either. Damn, okay. These things are pretty beefy. If games have taught me anything, green is toxic. Nah, because you can get plates, Guido or shawarma plates. I think you have to go by the definition of a sandwich. A hot dog, no burrito, no Guido, no taco, no. Because a sandwich has to be between slices, plural, of bread. I mean, yeah, I know, Zombie, but like, I feel like the whole thing about sandwiches, depending on who you're talking to, can really fall apart. Listen, I understand what the discussion that's going on, by the way, because I feel like I also have my own preference about where I draw the line on what I consider to be a sandwich. And I think it's contextually depending on what we're talking about and who I'm talking to. I think that's very important as well. You know, like for someone to understand contextually what I'm talking about, sometimes I'd use the language of sandwich in place of something else. And honestly, I don't feel too strongly about whether or not people consider gyros to be sandwiches or not. In contrast, something that I did get more heated over than I thought that I was going to do is, I still remember it to this day, when Beancat brought up that he believes cereal is just cold soup, and that upset me. I will never accept cereal being any type of soup. What do you put a burrito or a taco between pieces of bread? Then wouldn't that be a burrito sandwich or a taco sandwich? Wait. Burrito sandwich, yeah. Gordon Ramsay made an idiot sandwich, for example. I can't believe this is better or worse conversation than speeding. Honestly, Deacon, I'm just glad we're not talking about the speeding anymore. I think it's been like a sandwich. Yes, yeah. So so shall we use gaming terminology, Zombie? Do you want to call it like a sandwich light? Is the burrito and or taco filled with stuff, or is it just two shells? Wait, I'm getting distracted. What am I doing? Alright, I see what's going on here. I see what's happening here. I'm not sure what is... Oh, she's got terror right now. Yeah, you need to defend some more. Hiya! I've got to get everyone to resist that fucking ailment. Ailment's a pain in the ass. Why do they all go for Seth? Oh, there we go. That's better. I might need to bring Ming back out for this. Yeah, that's not enough damage. Not for the amount of time it took to pull that off. Alright, but they are bleeding. Yeah. Okay. Let's start finishing these off. Did I do grounder last time? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. That's not what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to be doing wind. Get out of here. Oof. Here we go. These should do a lot of damage. Good. Okay. Good.
That was easy.
I did not get much experience for that at all. Alright, so I need to be smart here. Let me heal up. And then let me change the equipment for Jansen. Oh fuck, he's got composite magic there. I can't do that then. We do have some mana herbs I could use. I don't really use them very often, so why not? That'll do. Oh. I mean, in theory, yeah, the taco and burrito in between two slices of bread could be a sandwich. Fully loaded supremes. Fully loaded. If it's got meat, cheese, sauces, veggies, both the word Guido and Donna mean rotating, so it's named after the way the meat is cooked. You got yourself a calorie-loaded sandwich. Zombie, I agree, we need a new name for open sandwiches, because they don't have sadwich verb. Anything else? Any ideas? You could probably name any food, and it's been put on a sandwich by Shaggy on Scooby-Doo. Has it been shaggied? Sand, maybe. Oh, half-witch. Sand wizard. Green witch, because you saved some green. I should like half-witch, zombie. Let's go. Half-witch is pretty good, yeah. I would like a full sandwich, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, now I really want a sandwich as well. Alright, what am I doing here? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. So I'm looking for the queen, I think. Yeah, and the sharp beak thingy. Okay, I understand, okay. Alright. There it is. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Wait, is that not what I'm after? I thought that's what I was... Maybe I need to defeat a bunch of them first? I have no idea. Guess I can't go this way yet. I shall call them a half-witch, not a full sandwich. I swear to God, this man. A full sandwich is a sandwich. You go a chai tea. I love that chai tea moment. That's so funny to me. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying sandwich. I think it's just double affirming. Alright. Sort these fuckers out. Black magic window on you. Spell white magic. Wait. Oh, because I give you the defensive thing. Okay, I can remove the defensive thing from you now. Let's put magic. What's the best black magic I can give you? I can give you... Oh, I can give you spirit magic. Would that be useful? I don't know if that would be useful. It could be good. Oh, it gets Gamba. It gets Gamba. We're going Gamba. And then window for you. I wonder if I can do this without Ming on the team. We'll see. I could maybe have Kaim taunt, since he's the only one who can't be cursed. Boom! I'm gonna cast a full Hadouken. I guess there's variants of Hadoukens that are light. Well, there's light, medium, hard. There's Shinku Hadouken. There's Metsu Hadouken. There's Go Hadouken. There's a lot of Hadoukens, John B. You're gonna have to specify what a full Hadouken is, buddy. I bought some tea from Sri Lanka yesterday. It's so freaking good. Ooh. Do you know what kind of tea it is? Okay, that thing's almost dead. You can do nothing. You... Hang on, what's Jansen doing? Oh, Jansen's afraid. At first Jansen was afraid. He was petrified. Kale and tea, interesting. I don't know if I'm familiar. But I am a big fan of black tea. It's like a full sandwich. I don't think it is, Johnny. I think you're stretching it there, buddy. You what, mate? You heard me. Were you going so fast, Jumpy, that you couldn't hear what I said? Have you considered slowing down, Jumpy? Come back, Jumpy. Come back, Jumpy. Oh no, he's gone too far. Ah, he's such a quick one. Do I need to kill all of these?
Guess we have no choice.
Okay, guess we have no choice. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Check some. Ah! Cap, welcome in.
Witty, slightly risque remark, bordering on inappropriate.
Classic Cap. Welcome in, buddy. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 29 months. That is a long fucking time, dude. That's like a little over a year. Thank you so much. Almost a year, sorry. What am I saying? Johnny, you're going to sit here and take... He's not going to sit here and take it, mate. He's running with it. How you doing, Cap? How are things in your neck of the woods? How do you feel about the word sandwich, and where do you draw the line on what is and isn't considered a sandwich? Thank you. Maybe I should give her a black magic so she can join in on the fun. Magic. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. I guess it's better than nothing. What if I can, like, do other things? I'm gonna try poisoning one of these motherfuckers and see what happens. Spell... New composite? Nah, it's not strong enough. It's not strong enough. It's just not strong enough. The sound they make when you hit them sounds like you just stabbed someone in the throat. Like... Yeah, okay. God, Jansen can just solo one of those. Pretty impressive. What have we got? Why don't we have you two working on one together then? Because Jansen can just take one out on his own. Why don't you heal Seth? And then why don't you take out the one back there? As long as there are things between other things, that would be a sandwich. Thank you, Cap. Close to going to Burger King for a sandwich. No, Ultras, that's a burger. Are we saying that burger's not a sandwich? The first time I went to the UK, I was astonished that you call a chicken sandwich a chicken burger. I don't even know what you might mean there, Branson. I can't think specifically what you might mean. A chicken sandwich, because to me, a chicken, for me, a burger in this context, a chicken burger. Burger also in my head has a certain type of, like, you know, bun bread, right? Like bread that I associate with it. And a sandwich would just be like, I don't know, 2 slices of bread. Okay, I think we can just do like normal wind. These don't have much HP left. Here's a fun bread tip. Put a meat between 2 breads for a tasty lunchtime treat. Damn, that's a good tip. That's a hot tip right there, Cap. Thank you. Can't wait to eat a sandwich from Burger King while speeding. You calm the shit down, Zoltraz, I swear to God. Damn it, where are these guys coming from? Oh. Didn't hear him do the voice acting at the beginning.
The leader has to be in there somewhere. That's the one we go for.
Okay, now we're looking for the leader. Alright. I see it. Come here. Come here, you little shit.
If it's a fight you want,
Ooh, they're blue. What does that mean? Rough servant. They have the same weaknesses. There's the queen at the back. The queen has a slot seed. The queen has a slot seed. Alright, how are we gonna do this? I should take out one of these though. There's too many of them. Yeah. Window to completely remove that one, potentially. Can I put some shielding on? Yeah. Defense of all party members. Magic defense. I assume defense will do. And then if you have another window for... Sure. There we go. Son of a bitch, that hit hard. Alright, we definitely need to heal up. That's rough. Pheromone, excuse you. The fuck? Why is one of them lit? A burger must be on a bun if it's not a hamburger patty. That's for thinking I wasn't. Where I grew up, we ate burgers on sandwich bread because it was cheaper. Huh. Fair. That's fine as long as it's an actual burger patty. A chicken breast between slices is a sandwich. I see what you're saying, Cap. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely going to be more of a chicken problem, right? Because typically you will have chicken breast. What if it's breaded chicken breast? So it kind of looks pate shaped. Alright, what are we doing? That's frenzied and these are delinquency. What does that mean? I'm not 100% sure what's happening here. But a lot of these are weakened, so... take you out. Take you out. I gotta start stealing. You start stealing. You, good little miss, please heal. Kime? Yeah, Kime. Do you have steel? No, she does not have steel. Fuck. Can I give you steel? Do any of these have steel? Steel! Fantastic. Get out of here. Oh, Queen is coming. Rush. Holy shit! Oh, yo, we got it in one? That's very lucky. I don't know who we're healing now. Seth? Oh yeah, she really needed it. Maybe front row reduces thingy damage. Ooh, can I do that? I don't think I need to do that actually. I'm a bit worried about this fucking thing at the back here. If Kime was not dead, I was thinking about setting him up with taunt so he could get them taunting and set him up with defense. He's already steel now. Okay, let's go back to wind magic. She could still do with healing some characters. Put you on defend. Now that I know that Rush can do that much damage. Yeah, look at that. Jesus. Oh, fantastic. This is not going great, suddenly. I think after all this conversation, I'm hungry for a sandwich. Deacon, I'm so fucking hungry for a sandwich, buddy. I'm gonna go and get the gyro shop for dinner. Thank you, everyone. No worries, Deacon. At least something good came from all of this. Is meatloaf a giant burger patty? No, it's a loaf. I said a nice breaded oyster mushroom half which we did. It was great. As American, I'm the authority in all burger matters. Wouldn't that make all Americans the authority in burger matters? I don't know if I truly believe that. Oh, she's got to defend. She's going to get killed again. How am I going to do this exactly? All right, I feel like I should take out this guy. Yeah, take out this guy completely. What's the best way of doing it, though? All right, I've got an idea. I'm going to go for the Rough Queen at the back. I need to do some damage to her if she's going to keep calling things in. Cook is going to go for casting support on Sarah, which will give Sarah a chance to do some composite magic to hit everyone with all wind. And let's hope for the best. Jesus.
Okay.
It's a bit of a risk, because if they do another rush, I'm going to be in trouble. Yeah, they're just going to keep calling them in. Okay. Yeah, that rush thing, man. Jesus. Here we go. Holy shit! Alright, so as soon as one of them gets fired up like that, I gotta get rid of him. Have it. Oh! I didn't think that would kill it. I'll be real, I didn't think that was gonna be enough. Oh. Let me just double check something. So I got a slot seed from this. I think that's good enough. Yeah, okay, I think it's good enough. Alright. Is Kaim back up? Oh, Kaim's back up. Fantastic. Good lad. Kill that one. You good sir, please revive. Do I have a revive thingy? Man, I should have bought more revives. What was I thinking? Slightly heals and casts to regenerate on a party member. Do I not have like a heal everyone, but like do it good? Nah, I've got like a little healy one. Right, get rid of you. I'm okay, I swear. Don't feel like that was worth it. Combo seems kind of useless. Okay, you defend. You also defend. And you hit it with wind. Oh, nice. Sorted.
Phew. That was a close one.
You're damn right they are.
Hey, if you want to defeat the body, just cut off the head.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, I'm just reading on it there. If you fight her twice, you can steal a slot seed twice. Oh. Guess that means I missed one slot seed. I think is fine in the grand scheme of things. I don't recall. I'll have to look into that afterwards. I'll make a new save file just in case it's not. And in which case, in my own time, I could try to figure out if I really want to go through the effort of fighting this thing twice. I just had it in the back of my head that there was something like that with this fight, a gimmick. Like, because you can technically encounter her multiple times. The first time you just saw when I encountered her now, if you do enough damage to her, she runs away. But when Jansen did his magic, it just killed her. So she didn't have a time to run away. Which is a pretty baller move, but yeah, I missed out on a slot seed thingy-majiggy. Yo, locations. Yeah. Different entrances to the Black Cave, City of Samon, and Ice Canyon South. Huh. Yeah, I remember this place. In the last disc, I think this is the place where you can find an auction house, which will auction off items that you may have missed that you can no longer go back to, I believe. Ah! Wolf! Welcome in, bud. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, Deacon, what the fuck am I wearing, man? Great sermon. Welcome in, Wolf. And welcome in Above Earth. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. How was Minecraft? And how are you doing? Oh, I will say, if you do need to head off, Wolf, if you need to grab something to eat, there's been many discussions about sandwiches here today. Shit. Yo, Frog Maiden, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome in yourself. How you doing, man? If you need to grab something to eat or you need to chill out or whatever, Wolf, please take care of yourself. If you're hanging about, we'd love to have you. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm one as a dog can play video games or some shit. Lately, thankfully, I've been doing some art streams as well. We're doing some Lost Odyssey because I've decided that Lost Odyssey is going to be every Monday now until it's done. And it's a good time. We've been having discussions about things I don't want to have a discussion about anymore, but one of them I don't mind is what people constitute as being a sandwich. It's a tale as old as fucking time. And we've all rested on the idea that sandwiches are good. We fixed up our train system today. It's now much more useful. Oh, fantastic. The only thing I've been subjected to with a train system in Minecraft is when we did the Minecraft server, Pebbles started building like he had like carts and stuff and he was building something to transport stuff in. It's been a while. I don't remember exactly what I did. I've been thinking about getting back into Minecraft, but I'm just scared because I'm not very good at it and I don't know what's going on and I don't think I'd have much fun without outside of other people. Is what you're doing right now, Wolf, like a community server thingy? That's the only time we've done any Minecraft in this channel, is when we all did it together. I'm not versed in Minecraftian lore or able to do anything without the help of others. Because I'll be honest with you as well, and this might sound lazy, I don't find gathering things and resources and materials that fun in Minecraft. I prefer the building of silly things. I love it when we do it together. Me too. What are you talking about, Cap? You're talking about Minecraft, right? Pretty regular for years. That's fantastic. We had one, thanks to Stumpin. Shouts to Stumpin. He bought a server, and he had that going for a long time until we didn't regularly stream or be active in it. But until then, we had a lot of people come in and make little corners and stuff, and then we took the server down eventually. But we made a backup of it with the idea that we might come back to it at some point. But we had some fantastic people come in. Like, I was happy with anyone coming with whatever skill level, especially considering I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but we had people who were also building things that were nuts, like shout out to Twist, and to Kyle, Umna, and to, Stumpin, and Wills. They were building so many crazy, and probably a bunch of other people that I forgot about, building all sorts of crazy contraptions and buildings and systems. I think you need to watch the Minecraft movie to even talk about it, Azza. You know, Oz, I have not watched the Minecraft movie. I haven't had the massive urge to do it. I don't think it's going to happen anytime near in the future. Our community are very giving. I've never been able to implement a trade system because they're all too nice to each other. Aw. See, I wouldn't even know what a trade system even means. Wolf in this regard. Minecraft movie is a treat. It seems like it did well enough, Cap. Like, people seem to enjoy the movie. I'm not trying to throw shade on it. I just don't have any strong inclination to consume it. I don't feel like I would get a lot of the references, you know? I'm with a server provider that do awesome servers and great support. If you need one, I have a discount code. Interesting. Wolf, can you send me these details in DM if you don't mind? I would be interested, and I'll have a word with Stumpen afterwards and talk about like when it might be a good time to bring the server either back online or maybe to set up a new one. I don't know. It's a try. It's not a try. Don't listen to Zombie. Zombie, what are you doing back? How did you get back here so quickly, Zombie? Were you speeding? Don't trust others. Spec, can you remove? Hang on. Can I remove? Can you time out Zombie Jesus? He just existed. Can you put that down as a reasoning? Wait for the sequel to Mind to Craft. Thank you. There we go. That's much better. Well, thank you again for the raid, Wolf. I really appreciate it. Don't mind Zombie. He's like that. He'll be back soon. He's a quick one. But yeah, we're doing Lost Odyssey. If people aren't familiar with Lost Odyssey, by the way, it's a fantastic old school JRPG. It unfortunately is stuck on and was only released on the Xbox 360. I'm playing it on the Series S through back compat, and it was made by Mistwalker, which is a bunch of original fathers of the Final Fantasy series. It plays and is a lot more like traditional Final Fantasy than a lot of the modern ones are, if that is your speed. It's very slow and deliberate in lots of places. The writing is excellent. It's got a really good bunch of characters and story. Time off for speeding? Exactly, Wolf, you understand. Free Chompy mod abuse justice for Chompy. Cap, you only just came into the conversation so far when we were talking about sandwiches, bro. You weren't here earlier on when he was spouting shit about speeding. You weren't here, Cap. You don't know what he did. He's probably driving right now. Yeah, exactly, Branson. Oh, God damn it. We're not bringing this conversation back up. I'm not having this we put this conversation to bed. It's done. Oh no. Look what you did. Look what you did. Look what you did. You know how hard it is for me to temper Spec, to tell her not to hurt people and not to time them out? You know how hard it is? I wake up in the morning, I'm like, Spec, don't time anyone out. She just sat there. She's just got a list of people's names and she's ready to time them out for no reason. For no reason. You know how hard it is to stop her from doing it? Can you time out Jumpy one more time, please? Thank you. Can I be timed out? Oh, God. Alright, we're gonna keep playing the game, but I'm gonna talk about this anymore. I was trying to make it about the sandwiches again. Branson, I don't even want to have the conversation about sandwiches in particular. I told you, I have no, like, fucking horse in the race. I keep bringing up speed. I don't even care that much. I just don't want to talk about speeding again. I haven't done a plank in months. Time me out. God damn it, Ryan. People, stop requesting timeouts. Oh, we're gonna... Wait, what are we gonna do to them? What do we do to people who want to be timed out? Oh, God damn it, Oz. Can you time Jumpy out again? Why is he back? Alright. It's not usually like this, by the way, people coming in from the raid. I swear to God, we don't usually time people out around here. Apart from Jumpy. Jumpy, he deserves a bit of timeout. The stuff he said to me and about a bunch of other innocent races of the world. Oh, God. If you're not Chinese or Caucasian, I wouldn't even approach Zombie Jesus. Especially on a Monday. Alright, what was it doing? Something's not right with this town. It's strange, come to think of it. Saman is a merchant town. It should be filled with people from Gotza and all corners of the world. Hey, what is it with that house? It looks like a face. Will you stop that? Now I cannot see it as a face. Thanks a lot. Hey, are you folks travelers? I'm amazed you made it here. Didn't the monsters attack you? Is there something going on? I'd say for a while now, starting about a year ago, we've been having all sorts of weird things happen in town. Furniture dancing around, children's toys causing havoc, and people are starting to wander around aimlessly, like zombies. We can't get any help from the Gotha either. Whatever it is that's causing all this also sealed off the ice canyon path that connects us to Gotha. You're kidding me. We're in a rush to get to Gotha. Well, don't look at me. That path is already dangerous, winding its way through the cracks of the glaciers. Now the entrance is blocked by those huge ice columns. The only way to Gotha now is by sea, but the only ship we have left that hasn't been sunk is just a tiny boat. It isn't sturdy enough to make it anywhere near Gotha. Well, shit. Right, well, I was gonna call it somewhere around here, but I think we might be in for one more bedtime story before we do. Yeah, please do grab yourself something to eat, Wolf. I appreciate it, but thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Have a good one. I was so frustrated when I had to fly home last week and drive because the cops are haters. I haven't driven less than 15 miles per hour above the speed limit in years. Oh, I'm sorry, Cap. That sounds awfully safe. Me safe. They going to gyoza? Yeah, I could go some gyoza. I would love some gyoza right about now as well. I haven't had gyoza in ages. It was volunteered to check out the West Sea. It looks like there's just one ship that's in good shape. Yeah, I remember this. I feel like there's some stuff I need to do in this town while it's in this current state. I just don't remember everything on the top of my head. Let's start off with these different buildings, shall we? Get gyoza on Thursday. Nice. Ooh, there's a thing here. There's a thing here. What are you? The pipot. Yeah, take these seeds. I only got 2 seeds in all that time. Damn, that's depressing. We've got some stuff in here as well. Seed. So, is that it? What's going on? Is that a doll? Can't you see I'm quite occupied right now? Stop bothering me. Oh. All he ever does is talk to that doll now. I'm afraid it might be cursed. Huh. This is what I assume that Zombie does when he's not streaming, by the way. It's just this. Whenever he's saying he's doing car stuff, he's just sat there with a weird doll. Floorboards are rickety. Steam or fried? Fried. Fried is the way to go. I like a little bit of both. But I do like it when it crisps up and browns up, and that's better with the fry, for sure. Curson's Inn. A few different areas in this one, I think. How could this be happening? We can't sleep safely in our own town. Welcome to my inn. It's safe inside here, so please stay for as long as you'd like. 200G. Come on, what are you doing to me? Right in here. Okay. Hello, you done yet? Twitchy Shivy. Twitchy Shivy? I can understand if things are crowded right now with all the refugees, but do they really have to hog the bathrooms too? Oh, I thought this was the bathroom for some reason. I guess the door above him is what he was talking about. Seed. Is there anything else here? Jumpy, how are you still in here? Did you come back? Technically, it's both fried and steamed, no? Yes, it can be. Yeah. That's so weird. How can you have a meal with only $1? It's hardly a party. I guess I wouldn't know. I guess I'll ask Jumpy. Fine, I'm leaving. No, Jumpy, don't leave. It's okay, buddy. We were just joshing with you. I think. Come on, Jumpy. Why don't you talk about sandwiches again? Do you want a sandwich, buddy? Are you hungry? We can get you a sandwich. Do you want a Guido? Do you want a doner? You said you wanted a doner, right? We can get you some doner. I haven't had a doner in a minute. Oh, hello. Monsters appeared out of the ocean a little while ago, you know. Why did I ever decide to leave Numara? Ah, you're new in town, aren't you? Something about this mist is turning Saman upside down. Did you see Giro? Did you see you think are you saying did I say Giro? Is that what you're saying? Whatever that tuning fork symbol is for zombie. Have you been practicing your letters? We have a city to save. Oh, it's a J. J for zombie. Oh, right. I keep getting it mixed up for J for jerk, but maybe it just works for both. That's obviously a football goalpost. You mean American rugby goalpost? Is that what you're talking about? Alright, I think we're done here. Do I really need to heal my party? How bad are we? No, we're fine. Alright. I think there's... I don't know if it's now or later, but I'm sure there's a story around here. I feel like doing anything? Yeah, that's rough, buddy. I'd be happy to grant any wish you want. Haha, just kidding. Die? Are you talking to me? Wait, is this doll talking to me? I hate you. I wish you all would just die. I'd be happy to grant any... What the fuck? I don't remember this. It's kind of messed up. Pixie flower. Oh. What is a pixie flower? Increases magical defense. Oh. Sure. They say it a few different ways depending on what part of Greece you're in, so it's still debatable. Oh, the j sound? Well, we're in Macedonia, so we're a little bit away from the Greece. But oh, talking about gyro? Oh, that makes more sense. Oh, like gyros or gyro? As long as you don't say gyro, I think you're good. Looking at something invisible. Meow. What is happening around here? I need that water. I need it to become more and more beautiful. Yeah, I'm after that water too. Seed. This is what you get for besmirching meals with dolls? I guess so. If I knew they were going to say like horrible things about me, I wouldn't have done it. I'm very sensitive. Right, where am I going next? I'm looking for a tavern. Yeah. Don't think I can go in here. Never mind, take that back. I can. Wah ha 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 ha. This money is all mine. Rich Riordan. This golden sheen, the heavy feel in my hand. Wah ha 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 ha. No one else can have it. Whoa, hold on. Who the heck is this guy? Don't think he's noticed us yet. He must be under a spell of some sort. Oh. Well, if he's busy, I'm just gonna loot stuff, I guess. Slot seed! God, I did get a couple of slot seeds. I should start using them on characters that haven't got any slots, but... like on Sarah, I should really use it on Sarah. She's only got 3 slots. There we go. That's painful. That's very painful. Alright, Sarah, what do you got? Magic 5 would be pretty dope. She does already have black and white 4. Ability transfer, guard, heal, mental stability is a good one. She's already got relax. I guess I could give her the black magic now until I get a better white magic, black magic combo. Wait. Oh, it's black magic. She doesn't have the white one. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I should really teach her spirit magic too. I'll put spirit magic on her, then I'll put Mac on the team for next time. I pronounced it as hero when I was a kid, thanks to the Hercules cartoon show. Oh my god, I haven't thought about the Hercules cartoon show in a long time. Hero? Is that what they pronounced it in that? It's between a G and a H, so sometimes there's a hero. Right. Yeah, that hero. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. What's that, a ledger or something? It looks like bad news waiting to happen. Shh. You want him to find us? What you got that thing out for? I don't care about it if it ain't money. Is his head like really narrow, or is it just me? You see, he doesn't even want it. That's kind of besides the point. Well, whatever. He probably won't miss it anymore. Anyway, secret ledger. I don't feel like we should be in this town any longer than we need to be. Just leave this man to his money. Yeah, you just opened up like a bank of memory from me, Branson. I don't think I watched the Hercules TV show. At least I don't really have any strong memories of it. But I do remember the Lion King one, where it's just Timon and Pumbaa basically, and the Aladdin one, I want to say. Ooh, shop. Travelers, how are your shoes treating you? Pardon me if I surprised you. I'm a shoemaker, you see, so I always worried about people's feet. There was once a legendary shoemaker, and the stories of his exploits enthralled me so much that I figured I'd become one myself. Great, I didn't realize the last story that we were going to have today was going to be about feet, but here we go. The story of Old Man Griot. Old Man Griot was known as the best shoemaker in the country. His shoes were light as a feather and tough as steel. They were also expensive, 3 times higher than anything else on the market. People who did not know his reputation were so shocked to hear what he charged that they would say, "The old man must be making shoes for his own amusement." Of course, this was not the case. He had become a craftsman's apprentice at a tender age, and whenever he learned one master's skills, he would move on to a more talented shoemaker's. Before he knew it, he found himself making shoes for the grandchildren of his earliest customers. Griot was such a skilled craftsman, he could make any kind of shoe the customer ordered, but he was best at and most enjoyed making thick-soled traveling shoes. All his customers agreed, once you'll travel in Old Man Griot's shoes, you can't wear anything else's. Some would say, you know what it's like to wear his shoes? You don't get tired the same way. You just want to keep walking, as long and as far as you can. You almost hate to get where you're going. True craftsman that he was though, Old Man Griot rarely talked to his customers, and he would be downright unfriendly. Complimented on his work, he wouldn't so much as smile. Instead, he would put another piece of tanned leather on his wooden shoe last and start hammering away. The only time the old fellow would crack even the slightest smile was when a customer visited his workshop to place an order. Not that he was ever thrilled to get an order. What he most enjoyed was when a customer brought him a pair of shoes that had outlived its usefulness. He would stare lovingly at the worn-down soles and the disintegrating uppers, and he would actually talk to them. "You've done some good traveling, I see." His regular customers would never dispose of their old shoes themselves because they knew how much he enjoyed this. Neither would they do anything so foolish as to clean the shoes before handing them over to the old man. He wanted them straight from the road, covered with dirt, oil-stained, and stinking of sweat. "These fellows are my stand-ins," he would say, choosing an honored place for them in his storehouse. "They take my place on the road, you know. They've done their job. I hate to throw them away just because they're no good anymore. Proud craftsman though he was, Old Man Griot never wore his own shoes. He couldn't have worn them even if he had wanted to. His legs were gone from the knees down. A terrible illness had attacked his bones when he was very young, and the legs had been amputated to save his life. The old man had lived his long life in a wheelchair. He had never once left his native village. This was what he meant when he said that his shoes did his traveling for him. Haven't seen you for a while, Old Man Griot says without looking up from his work as Kime steps across the threshold. His back is towards the door, but he can tell from the sound of the footsteps when a regular customer has entered his shop. You crossed the desert? The sound tells him how worn down the shoes are and where they have been. Old Man Griot is a craftsman of the First Order. Ah! Jeva, welcome in! Thank you so much to the raid. Welcome, 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 welcome. How you doing, Jeva? Thank you so much to the raid. How was... Yo, you were doing Kirby! Yeah, and the Forgotten Land. I've been waiting to play that for so long, and foolishly I've been waiting for it to go down in price, but it's one of those games I don't think it's ever going to go down in price here. I think it's always going to be that expensive. But then the Switch 2 edition also kind of piqued my interest. How was it? And how are you, Jeva? I hope you're well. And welcome in, Raiders. Dude, I love Lost Odyssey. Yeah, we're doing Lost Odyssey. We're reading stories. This one's about a dude who likes his shoes to be old and sweaty. His words, not mine. I might be paraphrasing. I'm not set as hero when I was a kid. Thanks to Higglies and Gargoyles always come to mind before I went to school and Aladdin came on after him. I've always been meaning to watch the Gargoyles TV show because I heard it still holds up really well, but I never watched it when I was a kid. And this old man, look at my crappy ass Adidas. I'll put in a good word for you, Ryan. I've been waiting to play it for years as well. Just ended up going for it for the Switch 2 version. I really want to play this game one day. I am Kime. Yeah. Please do, Jeva. Please do. So for people coming in with the raid with Jeva, this is Lost Odyssey. It's stuck on the 360. It is back compat on Series S and X. That's what I'm playing it on, the Series S. And it's a fantastic classic JRPG made by Mistwalker, which was created from the forefathers of Final Fantasy. It's very old school traditional Final Fantasy turn-based affair. Very slow paced, very deliberate. The writing is excellent. The story is really nice. The characters are wonderful. It came on 4 fucking discs. And unfortunately, it's still stuck on the 360. Sasha, welcome in. How you doing? Sasha was also playing a banger recently. You're doing Chrono Trigger, right? But yeah, Jeva, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you need to take a break after Kirby, I can imagine having a session of Kirby might make you really hungry. So if you need to head off, grab any food or whatever, please take care of yourself. If you're hanging about, we'd love to have you. We're halfway through a story. For those coming in maybe not familiar with what these are, there's a bunch of short stories littered throughout the game because the protagonist is immortal. And a lot of the times these bring a memory to the forefront. And they were written outside of the game in terms of they were written by an actual author of these kind of things. So it wasn't specifically designed to be put into a video game in that kind of sense. It was written as its own thing. And they're really well done. And they really help flesh out the kind of the world, the lore, the character. And they're quite... What I like about them, they've got a lot of heart to them. And they don't get too wound up in details. Like, they don't get too dense about, like, the mechanics of the world. More to do with just relationship between characters and stuff. So we're reading a story about some dude called Old Man Griot, who was a shoemaker. And the memory came back to him when we walked into a store where some bloke was just like, oh, yo, I love feet. And your shoes look nice. And then we had this memory happen. I'm extremely hungry. I'm gonna have a little snack and head to sleepies. Have a good one, Jeva. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you too. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. Chrono Trigger has been fun to go back to. I've been meaning to. I think I mentioned to you before, Sasha. I actually played, like, I played it back in the day on PS1. I think I didn't have it for the SNES, but I never completed it until I had it on the DS. And I don't remember if the DS was a good or bad port. I don't know what the consensus is, but that's what I played it on the most. Yeah, have a good one, Jeva. I hope you get some good rest. Yeah, and I'm sorry I didn't mention this before. If you haven't already, please check out Wolf and Jeva and Sasha currently doing Chrono Trigger. I really appreciate that you read, guys. Yeah, lots of new friends today, Branson. They're all good people. Everyone who's just came in so far, Branson, I highly recommend checking them out. Right, wait. This dude was talking about shoes. It was a terrible trip, Kaim says with a grim smile, settling on a chair in the corner of the shop. When old Griot is in the final stages of shoemaking, almost nothing can make him stop work, as all his regular customers know. Were my shoes any good on this one? They were great. I couldn't have done it with anyone else's. That's good. The old man doesn't sound the least bit pleased, which is to be expected. Griot is especially curt when he is working. If Kaim wants to see the old man smile, he will have to wait a little until he hands Griot his old shoes during a work break. Here to order new ones? Uh-huh. Where to this time? Up north, most likely. Ocean? Mountains? Probably walking along the shore. To fight? Probably. Old man Griot signals his understanding with a quick nod. He says nothing for a while. The only sound in the workshop comes from Griot's wooden mallet. Kaim is moved to hear it. Like old times. He has ordered any number of shoes here, even before the old man took over the shop. Kaim is one of old man Griot's oldest customers. In other words, he is one of the few who have survived repeated journeys. Swinging his mallet and speaking in short snatches, the old man tells Kaim about the deaths of some of his regular customers. Some fell ill and died on the road. Others lost their lives in accidents, and not a few were killed in battle. It's hard when only the shoes come back. Kaim nods in silence. One young fellow died a few weeks ago. He was wearing the first pair of shoes I ever made him. The soles were hardly worn at all. Tell me about him. You know, you hear it all the time. Leaves his hometown, wants to live someplace exciting. Parents try to stop him, but he goes anyway. I'm surprised he could afford shoes from you. The parents bought them. Sad, isn't it? They gave their boy all this love and care, and he's barely out of childhood when he says he's going to leave home. They finally give up, decide to let him go. They figured they can at least give him a pair of my shoes as a going away present. Less than a month later, he comes back a corpse. I don't know. Parents nowadays, they spoil their kids rotten. So damn stupid. Griot snarls. Kaim knows that the old man's feelings go deeper than that. Old man Griot is the kind of craftsman who would rush to make new shoes for the funeral of a sad young man who had breathed his last, while his dream was only half finished. He would put them on the young man's feet in the coffin and pray that he would be able to go all the way on his final journey. Griot falls silent again and wields his mallet. Kaim notices how bent and shriveled the old man has become. He has known him a long, long time. Those days will be ending soon enough, Kaim thinks, with an ache in his chest. Old Griot finally reaches a point in his work where he can turn and face his customer. It's good to have you back, Kaim. His face is covered with wrinkles. Kaim realizes anew how old he has become. Where did you say you were traveling? The desert. Right. I think you told me that before. Kaim shakes his head. The old man seems to lose his powers of concentration when he isn't working, and his memory is shaky sometimes. Little by little, but unmistakably, old Griot is spending more and more time drifting in the space between dream and reality. People grow old and die. The truth of this is all too obvious. Destiny strikes Kaim with a special force whenever he completes a long journey. So, you survived this one too, I see. Kaim looks at him with a strained smile. Have you forgotten? I can't die. Oh, I guess I knew that. And I never get old. I look just like I did the first time you met me, don't I? The old man looks momentarily stunned. Oh, I guess I knew that too. He nods. uncertainly. Sure, you were a kid then. Sure, you were a kid then. You had just had that sickness and lost your legs, and were crying all day long. That's right, I remember. You used to call me Big Brother Kime and play with my old shoes. Do you remember? Yes, of course. Griot speaks with certainty now. Either the fog has cleared, or the distant memory has come back with special clarity because it comes from so long ago. The soles were worn down. There were holes here and there, and there a sour stink of mud and sweat. To other people, they must have looked like plain old shoes ready for the garbage. But to me, they were a treasure. I remember running my fingers through the coat of road dust that covered them and trying to imagine where they had been. I enjoyed them so much. I really enjoyed them. Kime's shoes were what got old Griot started as a shoemaker. It was all thanks to you, Kime. If I hadn't met you, I would have spent my life cursing my fate. Instead, I've lived happy. I'm happy now. If I can't leave this workshop, my sons can travel for me. I've had a happy life. He pauses. Well, now, will you listen to me talking up a storm? Griot says with an embarrassed smile. He extends a thick hand to Kime. Your thick hand? All right, now, give me my sons, he says, and Kime hands him the worn-out old shoes he has brought with him. The old man strokes them fondly and says with a sigh, you've been through many a battle. I was a mercenary too, for a time. I know that, says Griot. I can smell the blood. All the shoes that travel with you are like this. Are you angry? Not at all. I'm just glad you came back from this latest trip in one piece. I'll be leaving again as soon as you make me new ones. Another one of those trips to war? Uh-huh. And when that journey ends, you'll leave on another one? Probably. How long can you keep it up? Kime's only answer is a grim smile. Forever. This is not a word to speak lightly in the presence of someone who has lived what little time he has to the fullest. Oh, well, never mind, the old man says, turning his back on Kime to continue his work. Wait 3 days. You can leave the morning of the 4th day. That'll be fine. When will we meet next after that? 2 years, maybe. 3? It could be a little longer. Really? Well, then, this could be the last pair of shoes I ever make for you. Kime believes it will be. The old man is not likely to last 3 more years. Kime fervently wishes it were not so, but wishing by itself can do nothing. Only those who possess eternal life know that this is precisely why the time a person lives is so irreplaceably precious. Say, Kime. What's that? Mind if I make a second pair of shoes out of the same piece of leather to match your new one? They will be for himself, he explains, to be placed in his coffin for his life's final journey. I'd like that, answers Kime. The old man swings his mallet instead of thanking him. The sound is far sadder and lonelier than usual. Come to think of it though, Kime, be sure to come back to this town even after I'm dead. Offer up your old shoes at my grave. I will. I'd like to say I'll be going to heaven a step ahead of you and waiting for you there. But in your case, it doesn't work. No, unfortunately. What's it like? An endless journey. Happy? Unhappy? Probably unhappy, Kime replies, but his voice is drowned out in the rising sound of Griot's mallet until it is lost even to his own ears. Old man Griot reached the end of his full span of years soon after Kime's visit to his shop. Because Griot had no family, His grave in the cemetery at the edge of town was cared for by his many sons. In accordance with his wishes, his regular customers offered up their old shoes at his grave. Ch.5 shoes were among them. The words inscribed on his gravestone were chosen by Griot himself. He explained his choice to Ch.5 this way. I would say the words to each new pair of shoes before I handed them to the customer. I always said to them to the customer too. I never once had the experience, though, of hearing someone say the words to me. That's why I want them on my gravestone. These are the words I want to be seen off with on my journey to heaven. Several decades flow by. Not only Old Man Griot, but all the customers who knew him have long since departed the world. The only one who still comes to pay his respects is Ch.5. He no longer wears shoes that were crafted by the old man. Like the life of a man, the life of a pair of shoes cannot be eternal. Still, Ch.5 comes to the town at the beginning of every journey, touching his forehead to the ground at the old man's grave. The gravestone is covered with moss, but the words engraved on it, strangely enough, are still clearly legible. May your journey be a good one. These were the words that the old man always spoke. Coming from his mouth, they could be brusque, but they were always charged with feeling. I can't believe Cam just compared the lifespan of a human to the lifespan of a shoe. And I can't believe how apt that is. That shoes are also not eternal and they wear out and die just like we do. Apparently the PS1 had horrid load times, which is a shame because I wanted to check that out for the FMVs. Yes, the FMVs was definitely the selling point at the time. But yeah, it wasn't just that one, there was a few. Like I want to say SNES games that ported over to the PS1, which they did something similar with Final Fantasy VI, where they added some like CG cutscenes, which were really neat. And at the time, it didn't bother me too much that they had like much extra loading times, but it does make them a bit rougher to go back to in their original form. They exist, but their unlockables is different. I didn't know that, huh? People grow old and Ch.5 dances. Yeah. Oh, I love the stories in this game though. All the paranormal phenomena, so I've set up a shop here. Oh, how much money do I have? 31? 31 is a number. I'll have one of these. Let's say you give me one of these for now. I'll take one of these. And I'll take one of these. Okay, which one of these do I not have? Guards the enemies from attacks. Ooh, level 4. Shit. Okay, I gotta be careful here. There's a lot I want. Level 2 composite magic. Shit, there's a lot of good stuff here. This one for sure. Okay, I've got one of each, which is fine. I might need more of these for my non-immortal characters. Is there anything I can sell off that maybe I don't need anymore? I should probably sell my all weapons, but I thought there was a reason why I hung on to them, and I don't remember why off the top of my head. So I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to trust past me for that knowledge. I might be getting mixed up with some other JRPG. Hard Spather. Cool. Bright Dank. I think Dark Crystal is specifically for him. I could be wrong. This one specifically for him, sorry. Jansen only. She had a unique one as well, I think. Where is it? Yeah, Cook. There we go. That'll do. believe the save point was back here somewhere, wasn't it? Yeah. Because as much as I want to do more of this, and especially because we had a couple of raids as well, I have to call it here. There's a few other things I need to get done today, and I had a very late start. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me, everyone. I had a fantastic time with this. I continue to really enjoy playing this game again. I hope it piques anyone's interest, and if you don't have the means to play it and stuff, to at least get some of the enjoyment out of checking out the world and the characters and stuff. It's a great game. And I really, like, my fingers are crossed that at some point in the future, they're gonna come back and port it to anything. I don't even care if they don't add anything to it or clean it up. I just want this to be more accessible. And thanks again for the raids, everyone. I really appreciate it. This has been a really fun stream. I'll be back on tomorrow, roughly about the time that I started streaming today, which is like 6 hours ago, with a one Haley Witch as we do some Metal Gear Solid 5. And then on Wednesday, I'll be back roughly about the same time again to do some Silent Hill, which I'm also really looking forward to. But yeah.